Yeah, alright.
Who wants to do the recap?
Not it.
Not it.
Not it.
Thanks, Adrian. We'll just wait till he gets back.
Adrian, come back.
You can blame it all on me.
Adrian, where'd you go?
The cats ate him.
Oh, shit.
Maybe he has to pee.
Well, you gotta hold it. I have 4 lines of notes from last session, so I could not tell you what was happening.
Fought dragons.
Yes.
We fought dragons. We discovered the real power of dragons was friendship, and we broke the jade.
I mean, the dragons are brothers.
Oh, I actually have a lot of notes. I can read my cliff notes, but it won't be very good.
It.
Okay. So we start off in the middle of the fight. A dome of force is over Calypso and where the jade is. Darius is currently on our side. Says destroy the jade and save his brother. An eye of clairvoyance appears, and Dimitri pops out. He's not happy with us. Sad face. Arya uses disintegrate on the dome. Agni stomps on the jade and maybe turns into baby dragon? Agni did not become a dragon.
Aggie Kai.
We destroyed the jades. Darius turned back into halfling, Kardama into drow. Calypso memories. Young and working in a field. A bit older, learning magic. Inside a tomb surrounded by undead and an adventuring party. Hands behind back under a whim of someone else. Studying under someone else. Ask about the big 3. See them and memories of them. Them in battle and splitting off during the final confrontation. See Kardama and Darius as dragons before they're beaten down and polymorphed into a halfling, and Kardama is first into a jade. Prim and Aspen equal 2 halflings. Instrument of origin, not fully formed, missing pommel, being held by fully armored tiefling with broken horn. Who is Astrid? Calypso walking through lab, each had balls of flesh connected by threads in a canister floating. Voice says, in case of my sudden death, I have created 4 surrogates to take my place. They're my daughters. At least I'll know in my absence they'll be able to take care of things, and maybe one day I'll be able to meet them. Queen of the Damned. Maybe one day I'll have a real family and you'll be a part of it. This part was about Calypso. 2 were balls of flesh, 2 had limbs of hair. Names of tanks. 1 is blurred out, Astrid, Arya, and then just a series of question marks. Where did you get the hand of Vecna? Him and underarm. Slaughtering people with his army. Breaking into a drow... I think that's supposed to be Underdark. I don't know how I got underarm. Anyways. Breaking into a drow stronghold and taking their treasure. Evil? Memories of him killing people and necromancy. Good? Him with the silver strings and Queen of the Damned helping people. Almost like there's 2 different people going from bad to good. Queen of the Damned kicked his ass. 25th hour. On an airship, see an island, flying from Cho'Terra to an island southwest to Rotadia. Oh no, I don't think that was right. For the final confrontation. Their leader is Cyros, the God King. Tobias was killed there and reborn. Cycles? Sky turned purple, bad things happened, and they passed out. Red Witch equals ship. Why do you want the jade? See Tome in his own writing. Is Sky and Rotadia similar to what happened before? Just another perspective of what we saw. and that's the end of his memories. And then we used the teleportation circle to go back to Calypso's house. His servants killed him. It was a clone. Now Arya owns the Queen of the Dam Tower. Calypso promised us all one favor, 3,700 plat worth of gems, and that's it. Those are my notes.
Yay!
Those are the best notes ever.
Thank you. Some sessions I have literally nothing, but yeah, I tried.
Cool.
Is Adrian back yet?
Yeah, I was back halfway through Victoria's meeting.
Well then.
So where do you guys want to start out?
What was the last thing everyone was doing?
You were getting your ass kicked. Azra was talking to Calypso. Vaughn was talking to Dimitri. And I think Arya teleported back to town.
No, she ended up staying with Vaughn and Azra because she's been talking to them during this whole time off.
Having trouble sleeping, I guess.
I'm surprised you slept at all with everything going on.
I knew this moment was coming.
What the fuck?
Yeah, this this is supposed to be without any lyrics.
Am I forgetting anything?
I was lied to.
It's like who's whispering in my ear?
All right, so who wants to go first then, since we're doing the downtime, or do you guys how do you guys want to work this one? I don't know.
What's the music for? Hold on.
Is it from a movie or a game?
It's from SoundCloud.
They should be fine. I don't find
If
that
anything,
the
you
lo-fi's
just-
got DMCA'd.
If anything, it would just get muted. Like, just that section. Like, that happened to me. I was playing fucking, Dark Alliance. And fucking, I saw a section of, like, my VOD was, muted. And I looked, and it's like, oh, copyright claim for this song by this group. And I looked, and it's a song that was written for the game, that's in the game. It's part of the game's official soundtrack. It's muted. Didn't make any sense at all.
Yeah, Twitch is just dumb. I think it should be fine though.
Well, I changed it. Okay. So I guess we'll just. So Arya stayed. You guys are still technically all in Calypso City then, except for Aggie Kai. Who
I'm
just-
never doing the recap ever again.
who just got
Aggie the
her-
Pea Toucher.
No.
Aggie Kai Pea Toucher. Okay, so yes, who wants to go first? Someone just say.
Roll a dice.
Sure.
Yeah,
I'll roll
roll
a dice. Okay, alright. I roll it. I'll roll it. Okay, Von Scallion.
Alright, cool. So Vaughn's downtime was really simple. So I feel like this downtime is mainly devoted to, well, like, I feel like this is the Agony downtime, but, so all Vaughn wants to do is Vaughn has two goals. He has a third secret goal, but the two goals I'm going to discuss. Goal number one, he wants to start to learn a new language. Goal number two, he wants to go date more dates with Anna. So
That's why he wants to date more Anna.
more Annas, just more of them. Just get the clone spell and just start multiplying them. Anyway, so I guess the question is, I didn't decide what language. And I don't think Vaughn has to. Vaughn just wants to learn more. Dylan, Druid is like a language that like Druids know, correct? Is that something that can be taught to other people?
In this world, it can only be taught when you are essentially welcomed into a druid circle. So if you were to multi-class,
Okay.
you could begin to learn it, but it's not something you can learn if you're not physically a druid.
Gotcha. All right. Well, that changes a few things. Mainly that I am not going to learn how to speak druid. Let's see. What other languages do people know that I can try to bug them to teach me? I already know a lot of languages. What languages does Anna know other than Druid and Common?
That's it.
Really?
Yes.
She doesn't even know like Gnomish?
No. She did not grow up among anyone besides her father, who was taken at a very young age.
Hmm. Wait. Hold- Jam, why is this an Agnes character sheet? Why is there a stealing your man check and a being awesome check?
It's been there for a while because that's what she does. Okay, she steals her man, and she's awesome.
All right. So
What's the +9 from? Are you physically stealing? Is that your strength score? Are you physically stealing their men?
Don't worry about it. All you need to know is that it works.
all right. Let me go. I guess I'm gonna harass Arya. Don't mind me going through your character sheet. Ooh, you know a lot of languages. Ooh.
Yeah, she's kind of a fucking nerd. I don't know if you know that about her.
Yeah. All right. Juan's gonna bug Arya, I guess, on one day. She's doing like very early on while they're still in Calypso City. Vaughn will seek her out. And you can assume that might have happened. This might have happened during that conversation they very briefly had about making the Vaughn clone, or the Vaughn Snow Vaughn. Who I need to come up with a fake Vaughn, the opposite Vaughn, Nav.
Snonbellion. Wait, what was the name of that fucking that?
Fucking Vlad Skaligar.
Yeah.
God. All right, it's settled. We're actually naming him Vlad Skaligar. Anyway, so just I guess after that conversation, Bob would be like, "So, Arya, I have a business proposition."
All right, what's your business proposition?
My business proposition is that I feel like we're gonna have some time to relax, and I wanna give the give the brain like a nice thing to wrap around, something nice to learn. I want you to teach me a new language.
Okay.
Because you know a lot of stuff. And I know a lot of stuff, but not as much as you do.
Okay, which one? What do you want to learn?
Well, I already know Common, obviously. Dwarvish, Elvish, and Undercommon. And I know there's a few that you know in that. But what else do you got in there? What's in your repertoire of languages?
I can also do Celestial.
Oh, that's cool.
Abyssal. That's not very useful though. And then 2 dialects of Primordial. Sylvan and Giant. And I'd say like 80% Draconic. Almost there.
So, I mean, if you taught me one of the primordial languages, I guess I could talk to Rocky a little bit better. But he also knows Common, so that might not be super necessary. I don't think Sylvan will be... Well, Sylvan actually might be useful if I go back to the... Feywild and reconnect with my people.
Yeah.
Yeah. Could you teach me Sylvan?
Yeah, of course.
I'll pay you for your time.
Oh, that's fine.
Okay.
If I'm not around, Snow Me also knows Sylvan. She can help out too.
Oh, that's awesome. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, she's teaching Hugh Abyssal right now.
Ooh. And she's just a clutch teacher. I like it.
Yeah.
Well, all right, cool. I'm down to really start whenever.
Okay, yeah, I mean, I don't really have much I need to do while we're here waiting, so we can get started whenever.
Awesome. You see, like Vaughn like reaches into his bag and just pulls out like a book. He like pulls out like a book and like a quill, like an ink pen. Like pulls out a pair of like reading glasses and like sits them on his like his brow and just sits down, looks very studious. Like licks the tip of the quill, dips in ink, and just like starts staring at Arya.
Okay, why don't we go find the library and get started?
Yeah, that would help. He
Alright.
stands up from the conveniently placed chair and goes through there to try to find a library.
Alright, do you guys want to roleplay the language learning, or how do you want to handle that?
Is there anything that, is there anything in particular that we would probably have discussed during the language learning, Victoria?
I don't think so. Maybe she'd try teaching you like anything she knows about the Feywild, so that like next time you go, you just know more about it.
Oh yeah, that'd be cool. All right, so I guess one of these days, Vaughn, as he's like scribbling in his little notebook on like Sylvan, he's like, all right, so like you know a lot of stuff about Sylvan at least. I feel like you know a bit about the Feywild. I mean, you do. And he just kind of like gestures his hands, plain magic and stuff. Right?
Yeah. Sorry, Dylan. How much does she know about the Feywild? Because like I personally just don't know anything about it.
I mean, she has, I guess, studied it a little bit. Just roll me a history check. With an 11. You know basic stuff. I mean, you've never studied it in detail. It's like it was one of the subjects growing up. All elves learn about like their history and whatnot, but it's not something you went in depth into. So anything you wanna just say should be accurate.
Like I literally don't know anything about the Feywild.
Just make something up.
Oh god. I'm not good at this part of RPing.
Well, what do you know from experience? You've been there.
I don't remember what we did.
Jesus Christ.
I don't remember what I did yesterday.
I just imagine this is just Arya like screaming into the abyss, and like Vaughn just like slowly like just like inching back just little bit by little bit. Like,
She informs you of like basic knowledge, like anything you probably experienced there. She's pretty much just retelling, just using bigger words because she wants to sound smarter.
Well, I mean, like, she can tell about, like, the history of it, I guess. It's just like, well, this
With
is
an
all...
11?
Oh, well, no, like, what she knows. Not like this is from the very beginning of the thing. Can you turn off your push to talk? Thanks. I can hear my echo. Dylan, why do you...
Okay. She tells you basic history, how it sort of mimics the material plane. Again, she doesn't really know much history about a plane she's never been to. So honestly, you do get basic knowledge. Maybe there's a couple things about like flora, fauna, maybe animals that she knows that you didn't. But aside from that, it's pretty much just a retelling.
Yes, I remember all of that. Thank you, Arya.
Anytime, Vaughn. I didn't really learn much about the Feywild. It was more, this is how you do the magic stuff to kill people, you know? They were a little more focused on that.
So they were like a murder school, and not like an academic school.
Oh yeah, no, 100%. It was definitely a murder school.
I mean, I really haven't been to school, but I feel like if I did, that would be the kind of school I think I'd excel at. Personally.
I mean, yeah, until they're forcing you to do it, like, literally 24/7 with no breaks if you mess up and not really eating or sleeping or having free time or friends or anything like that, just like 100 years of that, until your teacher helps you escape.
Vaughn like just kind of like looks Arya up and down, and it's like, well, I mean, I feel like if you were a barbarian, that wouldn't have lasted that long. You probably would have snapped at like 25 years and killed them all.
Yeah.
But magic, I get it. Magic is fucky with the scaling. I feel like if I was at barbarian murder school and they tried to do that to me, I would probably kill them all. And then I guess that would make me the valedictorian.
Yeah, you'd definitely honors, at least.
Yeah. Just slap that on, just go to Barbarian University. Like, I graduated top of my class. Because all of the teachers are dead.
There's no one to say otherwise, so...
Yeah. I would absolutely ace any follow-up interviews they do, because they can't verify they're dead. But I feel like that my work would speak for itself at that point.
Yeah,
So
yeah, you'd get any job you applied to.
Yeah, any murder job. But I feel like if it was a barbarian school, I wouldn't really learn all the fun stuff. Like, you learn, like, fun nature things. Like, this is how you tie a snare. This is how you look at things good. This is how to be scary. This is how to run really fast. This is how to calm down animals. But I don't know. I feel like I kind of regressed in my basic survival and my basic nature skills over the past year or so. Like, being the bear somehow made me less of a survivalist, if that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I just am more bear now. There's like this like awkward silence for a second. Vaughn's like, sometimes I'm worried that if I try too hard to be the bear, I'm gonna turn into a bear and not be able to turn back. Is that a weird fear to have, Arya? And he's like, at this point, like, he's like taking his readers off, and he's just like sitting there with like his head like kind of like propped on his left fist as he's like just looking over at her.
I think that's a valid fear. I don't think you have to be worried that it's gonna happen, but I can definitely like understand why that's a fear you have. And I mean, I'm sure between me and Agni we can fix you or find someone to fix you.
Yeah, that's like, urine is cool and all, but like sometimes I worry that if I go too far, I won't know where urine starts and Vaughn begins.
Yeah, that's why you have us. We'll help you find your way back.
That is a fair point. Just don't let me go full bear unless I have to kill a bunch of people. Then de-bear me later.
Arya's gonna make a note of that on her paper so she doesn't forget.
Is there anything else you guys wanted to discuss?
Openly? I don't think so.
Yeah, I think that's everything.
In whispers, maybe, but...
Alright. Did you want to go to Whispers?
I mean... Maybe, yeah.
Actually, let me just send everybody else to Gay Baby Jail.
Alright, perfect.
Alright, you're good.
Alright, one of the days that we're like, it was like, Vaughn's like, so...
Wait, did you want Arya here, right? Is that right?
Yes, yeah, alright.
Oh, okay.
Okay, good.
Yeah, so one of the days, Vaughn's like, so... Do we need to do anything else for this surprise party thing? The bachelorette?
Well, I still need to talk to Hugh about that to see who's coming from, like, the children. I still don't know how many of them there are. I am so very confused by how this church works. Because everyone
Yeah.
seems to have different fucking rules. I don't understand.
That's also a good point. Like, is he gonna have a bachelor party too? Like, are we gonna have dueling parties? Like, is this gonna be
Oh.
is this gonna be like a you and Agni thing? Like, do you want Azra and I to do something for you? Like, I don't really know the guy that well.
For Hugh, definitely not, because he's not getting married.
Oh wait, shit, not you. Sorry, I blanked there. What the fuck
It's
is
okay,
what
Tobias.
The fuck is Tobias? Is that like, should we do something for Tobias too? Like, I don't really know him.
Me neither. What would he like?
Oh god, I gotta somehow figure out. We gotta figure out what he likes from Agni without tipping her off that we're doing something.
Well, no, you know what? I can always message him. We don't need her.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah, actually, you know that's a good idea. And like, I don't know, like if you like, yeah, we could probably do something with Agni, but like, I also wouldn't mind having like a get to know you guys night with Tobias and like me, Azra, you, I don't know, fucking baby Thomas Jefferson.
I know, it's hard because I'm like, even with Agni, I was like, who are her friends outside of us? I don't know. But Calypso has said that we can use his place. So at least we have that. We know where it's gonna be. I have to figure out how I'm gonna get her here.
I mean, we can always fake an emergency.
Yeah, I thought about that. Just kind of being like, oh, Calypso needs my help with something. Can you come with me?
We could try to get Tobias, and I'd be like, "Oh my God, Tobias got kidnapped, and he's at Calypso's." Ah!
Oh, yeah. Is this gonna be like a 2 different night thing, or are we gonna combine them?
I mean, I feel like it's again because not really sure who Agni's friends are, or like if she has a lot. So I don't know if we necessarily want to split this down the middle in terms of like guys v girls nights. So maybe
Yeah.
2 different nights.
Okay.
But I definitely feel like we should probably, like, I would like to have like get to know Tobias a little bit, and go out and do guy things? Question mark.
Yeah. I don't know what happens during these things.
Having witnessed them from bars, debauchery.
That's what I've read. It's just lots of alcohol and strippers.
Yeah. Yeah. I feel like this might awaken horrible memories, but I can always ask my mom about any of her experiences with bachelor parties. I mean, she worked in the bar too.
Oh, yeah.
Had a wider skill set at the bar than I did.
Oh, yeah, she probably knows so much. We should definitely, you know, we can also ask Peter. He's good at party planning, right? He knows things.
I can't really see him at a bachelor party though.
He doesn't have to be there. He just has to tell us what to do.
I feel like a bachelor party with Tobias and Peter will just be a very prim and proper affair.
Oh,
Which honestly probably isn't that bad of an idea considering it's just gonna be absolute madness when Agni has hers.
yeah, we'll do Agni's first, and the hangover is Tobias's. That's the recovery period.
Yeah, like they just getting absolutely blasted at Agni's, then we just have a very like a sensible tea party with a sensible chuckle and a sensible brunch.
I think so. And we can get to know him, figure out what the heck is up with this like god who lives on an island thing.
Wait, there's a god that lives on an island?
Yeah, his god isn't that? I think so. I think his god lives on an island.
Huh. Yeah, I really don't know much about this guy except for whenever Agni calls him, she just kind of leaves him on red afterwards. And I just before we do literally anything, she always like just looks at her ring and speaks to her like, "Hey, hon, it's me. Sorry I've missed you a while. Probably gonna die. All right, love you. Bye."
Yes, that's 100% their relationship. You nailed it.
God,
He's pretty nice. He's helped us a few times.
I feel like if Anna ever did that to me, I would go into berserk frenzy and just kill everything to try to get to her immediately. So I don't know how he does it.
Me neither. Once she said that I slapped her, and he wanted to come kill me. So.
Oh wow. Cool. Well, that'll be a very fun speech for you to give as the maid of honor. Which
Oh God, I have to give a speech.
Assuming you're the maid of honor. Has she asked you? Does she have a wedding party planned?
We briefly talked about this, but she didn't really know what to do.
I should be the ring bearer. You know what?
The ring bearer?
I should. Oh my God! Literally the ring bearer! Oh! I mean, wait. I need to go find Azra at some point. Like maybe. I feel like he has. He said he was part of a cult before, right? Like that's like a religious thing. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe he's like ordained in the cult and can marry them before. I don't know.
Well, I mean,
who's doing the actual marrying?
She's from a church. So like, I'm pretty sure literally any of them can do it. Right?
Oh yeah, I guess she could honestly probably marry herself.
Probably. I'm surprised she hasn't. Just like married herself to people before.
That we know of.
Oh, that's true. Because that sounds like something she would do.
Well, no, because commitment issues. Anyway.
Oh yeah.
Huh.
I can't believe she's the one getting married out of all of us with all these commitment issues.
I think we just finally peer pressured her into it. Because I already suggested polyamory, and that's out the window. So I think maybe all the near-death experiences finally got to her.
Maybe. I mean, I think she was down for the poly stuff. The guys were not. Which, I mean, that worked out for me, so I'm not complaining.
Oh, yeah. Huh. Oh, Agni.
Yeah.
I'm gonna bring them back.
Okay.
Alright. You guys have any last things to say, or?
No, I think that's it.
Yeah, I think so.
From our book adventures.
Alright. We are moving on to Agni Kai.
Agni Kai.
Agni Kai.
Agni.
What do you want from me?
It is your turn. What would you
I
like to
heard
do?
you were talking shit.
No.
Alright.
I just kept saying Agni Kai over and over again, while spinning in a mirror 3
The
times.
entire time they were in the chat together, just them and me, that's all he was saying.
I believe it. Anyways, I made a list because she has so much to do. First things first. Assuming this is the day after Agni and Tobias fought.
Yes.
Cool. She's gonna take Tobias to the temple to meet her family.
Okay. You guys wake up together, get ready. Peter makes you guys like a light breakfast because you're in a hurry from what it looks like. And you bring Tobias over to the Temple of Sarenrae you have founded in this town.
He has to meet Hugh, Belle, and Percival first.
Okay. Outside, you see Hugh. It looks like he's been out for a while, and he is currently right now just moving some crates over to different areas and unpacking them. Roll me a perception check.
Oh shit. I should probably be on the right page to do that.
25. You see some of the stuff he's taking out of the crates. It looks to be like kind of like orangey and white ribbon. Just from the one crate he's kind of like popped open, and you get the sense it looks like thematically wedding like.
Oh shit, Hugh, what are you doing? What's in the crate?
He he doesn't see you at first, but he looks up and turns around and goes, "Oh, I have no fucking clue. They just had me move these boxes over. Like a whole cartload came in. They said it was for a special occasion coming up. I didn't bother asking. It was too boring."
Oh. Huh. What's the special occasion?
I don't know. I just said I don't know.
So you're just doing things you don't know about because somebody told you to?
Yeah, because the high priest of Sarenrae was like, "Hey, help me move these boxes," and I was like, "Yeah, okay, lady." You know,
That's
my boss,
dumb.
technically your boss.
I don't have a boss. I mean, Sarenrae's my boss. You're too trusting. This is why you die all the time. Maybe you should ask more questions. Anyways, this is Tobias.
Oh, hey, how's it going? Tobias looks over. He's like, he's a bit like unfounded how this conversation started downhill and kept going. But he looks over and he goes, "Hello, nice to meet you. I am Agni's fiance. Um, Remind me again, who is Hugh to you? You haven't really talked much about your other members to me."
Okay, so like Hugh used to be my best friend, but he got replaced by Arya because I learned you can only have one best friend. Did you know that? Anyways, that's Arya now. He was just like, he's Hugh. I used to have a huge crush on him, but I don't anymore.
Well, that's good for me. He looks over and like sticks his hand out to Hugh to give him a handshake, and Hugh looks at his hand weirdly, and then slowly gives him a handshake, and they shake hands, and it's just like an awkward silence. Hugh looks over and he's like, "You know what? I'm gonna go ask. I'm gonna go ask Morrow what the hell's in these crates then." And he awkwardly heads into the temple.
Well, that was Hugh. He's usually more fun. Sometimes I fight him
Does
because
it turn out like last night did?
no, I win every time, obviously.
I feel I won on both counts.
No, you didn't. You didn't win.
All right.
Shut up. Shut up. We gotta meet more friends, family, people, more people. And Agni's gonna like drag him inside the temple.
Okay. You get inside and you see the temple looks a bit more decorated now. Aside from just like the blank stone walls, they're hanging what looks to be seasonal vine and holly all across the walls. It looks like Morrow's probably decided to make some design choices to make the place look a bit better than just the boring stonework. You see at the far end, Hugh is just like approached Morrow and they're talking. Currently, Percival's kind of trying to fix what looks to be a rudimentary kind of like scissor lift looking device that they've been using to probably hang all this stuff on the walls. And he's working with his tools on the machine, and Belle's kind of just seated next to him on a chair, pretending to pay attention to him.
Agni is going to run and then jump onto Percival.
All right, you're not wearing your armor, I'm assuming. So
No, but I do have the belt on still.
he's a very tiny man, so you do run up, you jump on his back, and both of you clatter against the stonework. His toolbox with all his many fine, like little instruments. He's got very fragile tools that he's working on for this thing. They go scattering across the place, sliding under crevices and under pews, under tables. He gets back up really quickly. He looks super pissed, and he's like, "What the hell was that?"
Hi. I missed you.
Yes, hello. Yeah, I'm sure you did. You can help me find these tools now.
No.
You look over, you see Belle's kind of like, not bent over laughing, but you can tell she's laughing, but trying not to make it loud so Percival doesn't get angry at her.
What you working on?
Well, I invented this device to help us get to higher heights indoors. I call
Is
it
fireproof? Can I check? Agni like reaches
No,
for it.
it's made of wood and screws.
Oh, that's not safe. That's not up to code.
What code?
My code. What if I burn it? Haven't you learned?
Right. Who's this blonde man with you? Is this the man?
This is the man, the best man, the only
Well,
man.
he looks over at Tobias and goes, "Pleasure to meet you, Tobias." And Tobias looks over. It's almost like they have the same kind of like mannerisms. And Tobias looks over and says, "Pleasure to meet you, Percival. Um, I am, yes, her man, the man. Uh,
The best man.
what do you do here, Percival?" Percival looks back and goes, "I invent things, I build things, and Agni destroys them, and I build them again."
Agni's nodding.
And as he's saying that, a tall shadow looms over all of you as Bella's decided to stand up, and she puts her arm on your shoulder, Agni, like a firm grip, and she says, "So, this is the guy you're marrying."
Yup, that's the guy I'm marrying.
I didn't know you were into twinks.
Do you know?
I pictured a more muscular guy. I'm sorry, it's just you seem like the type.
He's got muscle.
Yeah, but not
And-
like me. I don't know why I'm comparing myself to your fiance, but
Okay, well, have you ever topped somebody before? It's kind of fun. What's wrong with a twink?
I
He's
do it
not
all
really
the
a twink.
time.
He's more of like, I don't know. Okay, he can do both. Several things in bed.
You see, Tobias gets a little bit like red in the face. He's like, "Can we not talk about this in public?"
But I talk about it in public all the time. Percival's the one that helped me get you those fuzzy handcuffs, and I almost bought the wrong cock ring. You know, so like it's not a big deal.
It's nice to meet you all. Belle laughs and she kind of pats you on the back, Agni, and she's like, "Oh, I got some stuff to do, but I should be back in the church later if you want to talk again." And she picks up the chair she was sitting on. You see her kind of like walk outside the door, put the chair down in front of the church, and just take a seat and start looking in the grass. Percival looks over and he says, "She just did that because she didn't want to help me find all the tools." Well, I'm sure we could have a more civil discussion once I find my tools and I'm not working. Tobias, do you drink by chance? Tobias, looking him like right in the eyes, goes, "I do, in my free time. Did you want to get a drink at some point?" Percival gives him a nod and goes, "Maybe later tonight if you're free. If not, I'm sure you'll be here for more than a day. Agni, if you don't mind, I'm gonna have to find my tools and continue my work. If you want to bother me, can you wait 2 or 3 hours?"
Yep, I will schedule that. Definitely.
Thank you. And you see him get on all fours and start crawling around looking for tools.
Okay. Well, Agni's going to hold Tobias's hand and start pulling him away to look for Jace and Alus.
1 second here.
And maybe Osmond if he's around. I don't know where he is.
It takes you a little while, but you do manage to track down both Jason and Alus. They're together right now, and you see them with a small group. They're clad in, from what you recognize, kind of like initiate clothing. They're wearing like these thin kind of like robes and the symbol of Saren Ray, and it's almost like they're teaching a class right now. But you walk in as Jace is telling like a history lesson about Saren Ray and different scripture. When Alus, who's kind of standing in the background, just looking around and making sure people are paying attention, sees you, says something to Jason and walks over to you guys. She looks over and she goes, "I can recognize by the smile, this is the man you've been, what did you tell me last week, topping?"
Yep,
Yeah.
that's him.
Well, it's nice to meet you, Tobias, if that, I believe that's correct. Tobias still just looks embarrassed. He nods and smiles. And she's like, well, Agni, did you want to talk later, just you and I? I remember there were some things we needed to do, and things like that we can't discuss at this moment in time.
What were the things?
You see her kind of like her eyes dart quickly to Tobias and back to you, and she raises like an eyebrow.
Oh, right. Okay. Well, hold on. Tobias, this is Elise. Elise is like super cool, and I love her. I was gonna say she's kind of like my mom. You know what? She is kind of like my mom. Not like my actual mom. She's just like a mom that is now kind of like my mom, replacement mom.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Yeah, because my mom's amazing, and you're amazing, and you taught me everything I know about medicine, even though I don't remember most of it half the time.
That's fine. That's fine. It's a lot to remember and a lot to learn, especially when you're not continuing the practice.
Whatever. Anyways, there's Jace. He's kind of like my dad. I don't have a dad, actually, but if I did have a dad, it would be Jace. He's cool. You should fight him. I should fight him. I don't think I've fought Jace before.
Tobias looks over and he goes, is this some kind of like weird thing we need to talk about? You just wanting to fight random men in your life?
No, there was a reason I wanted to fight you. I mean, I'll get to that later, okay? Later.
Was the reason wanting to lose? Because we could do it again.
We can do it again, and I'll fucking kick your ass. I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't even lose that badly.
Tobias, knowing he held back extremely much, he looks at you, he just nods and turns back to Eluse and he goes, so Eluse, what do you do as part of the church? Eluse kind of looks over to the both of you and she says, well, I'm technically speaking, I guess not registered with the country we're in now, but I am a doctor, damn good one at that. I deal with any of the medical things the members need when we're out in the field or back here in town. If you're ever wounded or need some sort of minor surgery, I can help you out. If it's some sort of major surgery, I may need some time to study up on whatever it is I'm doing.
And he's just standing behind Elise and doing like the Will Smith jazz hands things, like, yeah, she's cool.
At this point, you hear Jace's voice in the background calling over to Eluse as something has come up that it's her turn to take over. She looks over and she goes, "Oh, I do need to get back to my class. It was very nice to meet you. What a nice young man you found." She turns around and heads back and kind of switches places with Jace as Jace walks up, and Jace looks extremely like happy and like proud as he walks up and he goes, "Agni, is this him?"
Yeah, it's him, the one and only.
And Jace kind of walks up and goes to give Tobias a hug, and as he gives him a hug, he picks him up and walks like 10 feet away, and then unhooks him from the hug, and you see him whisper something to Tobias, and then turn back around to meet you where you were. Tobias comes back. He looks a bit shook. And Jason's like, "Well, we should celebrate. I should be done class in about an hour if you all want to get something to eat."
That would be cool. Yes, definitely. If you're cool with that, Tobias.
Tobias looks at Jason, and Jason's just smiling and just staring daggers at him. Tobias is like, "Yeah, that sounds like a great idea. Absolutely. Did you want to? I'll pay. It's fine. Like, we can go now if you want." And Jace laughs. He's like, "No, it's not that serious. Don't worry." Andy, where are the rest of your friends? I haven't seen them around. Are they here?
No. I left them behind somewhere cool, and I don't know when they'll be back, but hopefully soon.
Okay. Well, I do need to talk to you later. If you have a chance. About two different things. One about something me and Alus need to talk to you about. And another about something Periette has told us back from the Godlands.
Oh no, am I in trouble? I swear I didn't
No.
do anything this time.
No, quite the contrary. I don't want to spoil the mood now.
Oh my
So
god, I'm in trouble.
we'll definitely talk about this later, but
What did I do wrong?
nothing. You didn't do anything wrong.
Okay. Sure, I'll believe you. I'll see you in like an hour then?
That's fine. Yes, we can meet at the inn. I think it's stew night.
Ew.
It's good. When's the last time you ate a meal that wasn't part of your... Was he a personal chef?
I don't know. Don't ask me hard questions. Goodbye.
Alright, he gives you a quick hug and then he kind of like jogs back to Alus to help with the lesson.
Okay. Agni's gonna send a quick message to Osmond. Where are you at?
You hear back almost immediately. He goes, you hear, Agni, is that you? Oh my god. I'm in Thomas's shop. I've been apprenticing. Come to the shop, please.
Okay. On the way to the shop, Agni's going to stop and talk to Tobias real quick. So, do you remember that time I was asking you what a gug was because I didn't know what that was at all? I still kind of don't.
I vaguely recall, yes.
Cool. So I did something that could be illegal. I don't know. I'm pretty sure it is. Anyways, Arya helped me with it, so it's definitely fine. So there was like the consciousness of this Gug, and he needed a body, so I put him in a body, and I asked Peter to pretty much like grave rob somebody's body. I mean, I asked for it to be like donated, but was it donated? I don't know. Anyways, we're gonna meet Osmond. He's a Gug inside of the body of like a half elf, and he's pretty cool. I love him a lot. Be nice to him.
Is this kind of like when you told me your friend had like that guy inside him?
Yeah.
Oh, is this the same guy?
That's the same guy.
You killed your friend and used his bot? That's pretty dark.
No, I didn't kill him. What?
Yeah, remember you told me your friend Asriel had that thing inside of him?
He did, yeah.
Yeah, and now you're telling me you used his corpse to put the thing to take
No,
over
I
the
didn't
body?
use Azra's corpse. I used a different corpse, and I guess this. Okay, so like there's the one guy, but he was split into two. So he was in Azra and his boyfriend Eden, and the one that was in Azra's is just dead now. That one's gone. So this is the half that was in Eden, and that one is in a different body now. But we didn't kill Eden. Eden's regretfully alive.
See, this is why I'm a paladin. It's a lot easier to keep track of how things work.
It's a fun life, okay? Being cleric is fun. You get to kill people and bring them back to life. And switch their bodies.
I can do one of those things.
Kill people?
Yes.
I thought you don't like to kill people.
I don't, but I can. I'm just trying to vibe with you right now.
Oh. These are good vibes. Anyways. Be nice to Osmond, or I will break your knees. Okay?
Wouldn't have it any other way. You guys head towards Thomas's shop. And as you get there, the close sign is still on the door, but you see the door kind of like open all the way up, and Osmond, like, he looks excited. He looks like he's been waiting for you guys to show up, so he opens the door right away and he goes, "Hey, come in. Oh, who's this?"
This is my fiance, or as you may recall, my mate.
Oh goodness. Okay, everybody come in. As you walk in, you see the shop is like fully set up, like it's been restocked since the last time you guys were in here. You see Tommy number 4 behind the counter. He's got like a book out, and he's got what looks to be some sort of like a couple different implements on top of the desk he's working on. And husband goes, I've taken your advice, and Thomas here has allowed me to work under him. He's teaching me. Granted, I already know some alchemy. He's teaching me enchantment, and he says I'm a bright student when it comes to abjuration as well. You see Tommy in the back, and he goes, "Yeah, he's pretty good at. I don't know where he learned how to do this stuff, but he's pretty good at it." And Osmond looks over, like he looks extremely excited, like a kid in a candy shop. And he goes, "Yeah, so he's been teaching me how to do some of the enchantment he does here, in exchange for me doing some minor alchemy. I'm still trying to nail down how to make health potions and other things like that, but I could make poisons and alchemist fires and all of that. But do tell, Agni, Tobias, right?
Yep.
Did you decide where you're getting married? When it's happening?"
She's gonna pull Osmond to the side for a bit and just hug him and be like, shut up. Shh, don't, no.
Last I remember,
What?
you said you didn't even know if you wanted the ring anymore.
Shut up. Osmond, I love you. I love you so much. I've figured some shit out, okay? And just don't say anything around him. It's a secret.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, I can do that.
Okay, cool. Also, how have you been? Do you want money? I'm giving you money.
No, I'm making a living here. He's paying me to help him.
Okay, but I'm gonna give you money.
It's not necessary.
But I want to.
I mean,
You
could.
gotta buy yourself some fancy shit sometimes, you know?
I guess.
Okay, hold your hand out.
He puts his hand out.
Agni's going to drop 20 platinum in his hand.
He looks at the coins and he goes, "Wow, shiny looking silver. Thank you."
Okay. Listen, if you go shopping to, like, I don't know, buy alchemy stuff or enchantment stuff and you decide to go into Vexia, or, you know, if you just leave town, period, please take someone with you, preferably Jace. Just someone who knows what they're doing.
I'm sure I could convince Peter to come with me.
I trust Peter a lot, but I'm worried about, like, kidnapping, because if you recall, Raj is still missing. Can't lose you too, because that will break me.
Right. Okay. I'll have to think about this then.
What do you mean?
Well, I need to figure out who I trust the most that's not you.
Oh,
And who'd be the least likely to kidnap me.
right. Well, I trust your decision. You're, like, super smart.
Thank you. I've been trying to figure out. Peter's taught me this thing called naming conventions, like a nick of names. So I thought it'd be strange to call you Mom since you didn't actually hatch me.
Yeah, don't call me Mom. That'd be weird for me.
Cause like you call Azrael Azra, and I figured something cool like that for you. I would like to call you Aggie. Is that okay?
No, see, people call me Agni because it's short for Agni Kai. You could call me Ember because that's also part of my name, Ember Soul.
But that's your, like, I don't know, it doesn't roll off the tongue like Aggie.
You know, Osmond, for you, it's sure you can do that.
What if I like call you like Mick's mom and just call you Maggie?
No.
Okay. I'll stick with Aggie.
Yeah, that's... Yeah. Right. Anyways, I had another question for you.
Yeah, go
You wanna, like-
Sorry, 1 second. Tobias, we're not talking about you.
Oh my god.
I thought he felt left out. You kind of just left him there.
He's fine. He's a big boy. He knows. He knows how to deal with my shit. Anyways, you feel like you can go on an adventure with me and my friends sometime?
An
Like, do you
advent-
want to?
like going out and doing things with you, like the things you've told me?
Yeah, like once though.
Yes. Oh, I'd love to.
Awesome. Cool. I'll see if everyone else agrees with that. I mean, even if they don't, I'll find a way to drag you along. Maybe buy a weapon or some shit, armor. I don't know.
I'll talk to Tommy, see what he's able to spare me, I guess. I don't think we have an actual blacksmith in town.
I think we did. I don't know, actually. We should steal one. I mean, not actually. You know what? Don't listen to me. I'm gonna go now.
No problem. And you see him kind of jot something down on like a notepad he's pulled out.
What are you writing?
I'm just taking notes. Tobias,
Yeah.
big boy, knows how to deal with your shit.
Yeah, why do you need to take notes on that?
In case I forget. I mean, I'm not allowed to call you mom anymore, so.
You didn't even call me mom to begin with.
I did the few. Well, I said you're like a mother to me that one time we were talking.
Yeah, but that's not calling me mom.
Well, I figured it was the same thing.
Did you want to call me mom?
Kind of, but I feel it's weird now considering how you're acting.
You get...
Wait,
Don't call... No.
does
What?
that make Tobias my dad?
Yeah. But I haven't told him.
Well, let me know when you do, and then I'll start calling him father.
You know what? You can just start calling him that now. I kind of want to see how he'll react.
Okay. All right, let's go back.
Okay.
You guys head back to Tobias, who's kind of like absentmindedly standing there. It looked like he was having a quick conversation with Thomas about the weather. And then Osmond walks up and he goes, "Hi, Dad." Tobias kind of looks a bit confused and he's like, "I'm sorry, what?" And he looks towards you, Agni.
Yep, that's Osmond. Lovable guy.
Why is he calling me father?
Cause that's who you are in his life now. I guess.
Well, this is quick and sudden.
It happens, man. Should have worn a condom or something. Haha.
Well, I don't think you're interested in children, so I think this is as close as I'm gonna get. Nice to meet you, Osmond, son. This is awkward. He's like almost our age. I'm gonna have to take some time to process this.
That's fair. I wanted to put him in like a bunny at first, but he was not cool with that.
I figured he wouldn't have opposable thumbs. How would he be able to do anything?
I don't know, you could put thumbs on the bunny.
That would be grotesque and strange. Right. These are the strangest introductions I've ever had. Is there anybody like normal in the city you want to introduce me to? Not that you're not normal, Osmond. I just mean the circumstance, and now you're calling me father.
Well, I mean, the most normal person would have been like probably Hugh. And he sort of just bounced, so. And I do need to take you somewhere else, but we're supposed to have like lunch or something in an hour. And the place I need to take you is in a different plane, and time is weird there, so. Lunch first.
We can go to different planes?
Yeah, I mean, I can.
I don't think I've ever been to a different plane.
Can you go to a different plane without like, are you bound to this plane somehow? Are you going to die if I take you out of it?
He looks a bit like not confused, but he's pondering that thought. And he goes, I don't know. I've never. I mean, it's never something that's ever come up.
Okay, we need to talk about that at some point. We could talk about it now. Probably not in the middle of Tommy's shop, because that's weird.
You just hear Osmond's voice. He's a bit shorter than you guys. Or not you, you're tiny. A bit shorter than Tobias, and he's like, Mom, Dad, don't fight.
We're not fighting. I just have a concern that I need to voice.
You hear Thomas in the back. He's like, if you guys are going to have a personal discussion, can you do it, like, I don't know, outside the front door?
Like right outside? Did you want to hear some
That's
of it?
fine. As long as the door's shut, I just don't want you guys in here talking about that.
Okay. I guess we're leaving.
Alright, we gotta get back to work. You guys are... Osmond walks you guys to the door and gives you a hug, Agni, before he shuts the door behind you guys.
Cool. Tobias, I need to ask you about Cyros. Sort of.
Okay, I mean, I'll answer what I can.
So, like, you died, like, a bunch of you died, and he brought you guys back. Cool. Super nice of him. So you're, like, kind of bound to him, right? Like, if you're not his paladin anymore, you would just die again?
That's a very good question. I mean, I swore loyalty to him from when I was reborn. I mean, he doesn't seem like the vindictive type who would snuff my fire out if I were to ask him to not be a paladin anymore, but granted, I've only physically talked to him twice in my life, and that was with a whole group of paladins with me as well. It wasn't like a personal one-on-one.
Okay. So he's, like, nice, right? I just think it's weird. I mean, I never swore allegiance to someone. And I know for a fact Sanray would not just snuff me out if I decided to, like, not be a cleric or whatever. Not that that would ever happen, Sanray. You're my bae.
Well, I think it's a bit of a different conversation. She's your god. He rose me from the afterlife and brought me back to the material world.
Right. I'm just... So, like, theoretically, okay? Don't panic. Just hypothetically, let's say I stab you through the heart right now and you die, and then I resurrect you. Would you still be bound to him?
Your hypotheticals are never really hypotheticals. Probably still yes. Again, I made an oath to him, and I think there's some sort of magical tie to that.
Was he fucking Fae?
I don't know. He's very powerful. He's a god king, so I would assume the Fae have nothing on him.
What does that even mean, a god king? Is he a god or a king?
He's both.
Is he a king of gods?
No, he's the king of Cyros, and he is a living, walking, talking god. Well, he doesn't walk or talk, but he's living, from what I can tell.
He doesn't walk or talk.
No, I mean, he's technically he only really sits in this one area in the kingdom, and you have to be brought to him. He never leaves that. It's like a chair he's sitting on, I guess. I think they maybe made him a chair at one point and put him in it.
Does he move?
No.
Is he a doll? Is he a teddy bear?
Thinks no. He's. I mean, I wouldn't say he's old. He's very, very old. Very frail and thin. It's hard to describe. He kind of looks like if your friend Azra hadn't eaten for like 6 months.
Ew.
Like that thin.
Have you touched him before? Like, is he even
No.
there?
We are not allowed to touch him. Not in the slightest.
So, if he doesn't, how does he communicate with you guys?
That is through his speaker.
What the fuck?
It may sound strange. It's a different. You've just never been there. I mean, you tell me stories of how you speak to your physical god all the time, and that sounds weird to me. So I feel like this is one of those situations.
I don't think that sounds weird to anybody. I think it's a pretty normal thing to commune with it. I mean, like,
No,
I
there's
could do it
communing,
right
and then
now.
you've told me you've physically gone there and spoken to her.
Oh yeah, that's like normal to me.
Yes, well, he has speakers, two of them, Nakrin and Isora. They bestow his word of mouth through them, as they are, from what I can tell, spiritually linked to him.
Oh, they're absolutely bullshitting you. Who are these people? I'm gonna punch them in the face.
I wouldn't do that. They're very powerful beings as well.
Okay, so am I.
I believe Nasserin is the strongest healer in the country.
Not about to be when I kill him.
And Isora, Isora is a retired paladin as well, much stronger than me. So, unless you can beat me heavy-handedly, I don't think you're gonna stand a chance against him.
I can beat you, for the record. Possible.
I'm not talking about when we're alone in the bedroom.
I can do it anytime. Okay, shut up. Let's get lunch.
All right, you guys cut the conversation short. You wait about an hour. You head to the inn a bit early and get some like pre-drinks in. Before you see kind of Jace and Alou show up. At this point in the day, the inn's pretty crowded, but there's always a reserved table for the nobles in the town. You guys, so you do have a table to yourselves as Jace and Alou kind of join you guys. Drinks are ordered, food's brought in. As you guys are sitting there, Jace kind of like he's taking a sip of his drink. He's finished his food pretty fast. He goes, "So what I wanted to tell you, Agni, Periette is coming back from the Temple of Sarenrae up in the Godlands, and she is going to take a group of us. We don't know who, when we're going, to go search for the deep."
No. No.
Considering what they attempted to do up in the Godlands, she has said that it is in our divine. What's the word she used? Divine pension to slaughter them like pigs.
No. No, that doesn't sound right. See, I can handle that. My friends and I are handling that. You guys should not be a part of that.
She also mentioned that and how they've been running rampant for about 2 years of you leading your own group.
We've been dealing with a lot, okay? There's a lot of shit going down. It's all very connected.
Yeah, I can't really speak on behalf of her considering she's in charge, but
She sounds like
she
she's
said you're
gone.
doing the best you can, and I agree with her.
You're not looking for the deep. You're not doing that.
I'm not the one in charge here. I can't say yes or no. If she chooses me, I have to go.
Okay, what if I choose you for other things?
Again, she's in charge here.
A chart? What? No. No. No.
If I do recall, Alus, I'm pretty sure Agni's just been promoted tonight. And Alus kind of gives him a nod while she's in the middle of eating. And Periette's kind of the master commander, so I'm not trying to be rude here, but she is at a higher rank than you are, Agni.
Okay, hold on. Shut the fuck up. Hold on. Agni's just gonna like shut out all sound and use commune to talk to Sarenrae. Sarenrae, hey, I'm gonna be there in like a bit. I don't know if you're busy. That's not the point. Anyways, I need permission to steal my friends and just like. Do you think it would be a bad idea to leave them in Elysium?
I'm just reading the spell over 1 second. So in the middle of lunch, you pull out incense, holy water, light it up, and start this spell.
Yep.
It's a yes or no. You would receive an unclear back.
What do you mean, Uncle? Are you okay with me taking my friends to Elysium and leaving them there for a few days?
That also prompts another unclear.
Sarenrae, you're killing me. I need a yes. Just say yes. That's all I need from you. Please.
After a bit of silence, you hear like a small like laugh, like a, and then you hear no.
Oh my god. Oh, okay. Sarenrae said I can't kidnap you guys, so I guess you're gonna go look for the deep then.
You come back to reality. Tobias and Jace are at the bar getting more drinks. Alus has finished her meal and she's just started the book. She looks up, she goes, I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, I was asking for permission to just like bring you guys to Elysium, keep you safe, out of danger, because the deep will wreck our shit, possibly kill you.
I think you were asking our god or divine entity if you could steal the free will of others and drag them to her realm.
It was a temporary thing, so am I really stealing your free will?
Technically, yes, because you'd be forcing us there.
It could have been a vacation?
We've been on vacation this whole time. We're still on vacation until Harriet gets back.
When is she getting back?
Probably by the end of the week, maybe next week.
Fuck. And how soon will you guys be like leaving?
Oh, I don't know who's leaving. She mentioned that she would be choosing a couple of us to go with her. If anything, it could just be maybe she could be taking Percival or just myself. We don't know.
But then you'll miss my wedding. And she like whispers that so Tobias doesn't hear.
She looks over and she goes, I understand. I've mentioned that to her and she said she'll think about it. She's not that big of a bitch sometimes.
She's being a bitch right now.
I'm gonna tell her you didn't say that. I'm just not gonna mention it at all, actually.
Fine. Whatever. Go get
But,
drunk or whatever. I don't know.
I promise you I will not miss your wedding. Neither will Jace. If anything, I think this is the first wedding the Children of the Sun have ever been a part of, so I'll smooth things over with Barrier when she gets here.
Okay. Thanks. Thanks, Mom.
Not a problem. She also mentioned, I don't recall the name right now. There's a man up in the Godlands who runs the temple with her at the moment. He wanted to say hello, and he missed you.
That's a damn lie. He doesn't miss me.
Right. Again, not too sure who this is, but I'm just going verbatim from what I was told.
Okay. Well, thanks for passing on the message.
No problem. At this point, you see Tobias and Jace coming back to the table with a couple drinks, like a tray with a couple different non-alcoholic drinks.
Damn it.
Jace takes a seat and hands everybody out a drink from the tray. Tobias grabs what was like a large cup of ale and brings it towards him. So Jace looks over at Tobias, not in a casual way, like in a stern kind of way, and he goes, "So Tobias, just what exactly are your intentions with my my squire here?" And Tobias is caught off guard for a second. He kind of chokes on his ale as he's mid sip. He's like, "Ah, you mean my fiance? I mean, I don't, marriage, um, preferably a happy one." Jace just not even like blinking, just staring back at him. He goes, "Okay, and what if she gets sick and wants to leave the church? Then what?" Tobias starts looking at you, Agni, for like help.
Agni's just gonna sip on a drink and, I don't know, pretend to read whatever Elise is reading.
Do you plan on, oh, I don't know, changing your faith to match hers? You ever think about that? Was that something that was brought up, Agni?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Because if he does join, there's no special permissions here. He's gonna have to start off like a initiate as well, then make his way to squire. Then hopefully after a couple of years, we might consider him for the role of a knight.
I mean, why can't he just stay with his church? I don't see the big deal.
Well, we're trying to grow the family here. What are the initiates gonna
Don't say
think?
it like that. It sounds like a cult. People already think we're a cult.
What's gonna happen when the champion of our faith doesn't want to bring others into the faith, especially the one closest to her?
I bring a lot of people into the faith, okay? I've brought a bunch of people into the faith. Tobias does not need to be one of them.
I don't know how long we can keep the secret of our champion not wanting to have her soon-to-be husband a member of the church.
Oh my god, what am I supposed to do next? Like, birth you a baby boy so he can be king of whatever?
You guys planning on having kids now?
No.
Don't get
No.
my hopes up. Little baby Agni for me to raise again.
There's Osmond. You can raise Osmond. I raised Osmond. I mean, he raised himself. There was Braj, but he's not even my kid.
You see Alus kind of close the book and then slap Jason the shoulder, and she's like, "I don't think lunch is a proper time for us to be discussing any of this right now, Jace." Jace looks like he's about to say something to question her, and she raises an eyebrow, and he grabs his drink and sighs, and he's like, "We'll talk about this later, I guess."
Or not, because I think that was the end of the conversation.
Jay shoots you a look and then continues drinking out of his cup. Alus goes, "Well, I think Morrow does need some help decorating. I hope you enjoyed lunch, Agni."
Yep, it was great. Thanks.
Yep. Aside from this awkward situation Jace has decided to insert himself into, how's about we meet up later, just you and I, and maybe Jace if his attitude improves, and we just have a talk about nothing in particular.
Yeah, totally. That might be a few days from now because I'm going on a trip outside of the plane and time is weird, but I'll find you when I'm back.
I thought we were decorating the church for
Today?
Tobias's entrance. Yes, that's what you told us.
It needs to be delayed just a little bit, just a few days for him to, meet everybody and settle down.
Tobias looks up and he's like, you don't have to decorate the whole church for for me being here. That's not necessary."
Of course it is.
Yeah, Luce is like, "Yeah, of course, of course." Are you free tonight? Do you want to just talk about this then? Because we planned this all around Tobias showing up, as you said.
Okay. Sure. We can do that. Tonight. Yup. I can rearrange my schedule.
Tobias looks like pretty confused, and he's just like, I don't know what's going on right now. I think I'll just leave it at that if that's okay."
Do you, yeah, okay. Want to leave?
Yeah, okay. Let's. Nice having lunch with you, Alus and Jace. And Jace kind of just looks a bit disappointed. He just continues his drink and gives you guys a nod. And Alus is like, "I'm sorry. Have yourselves a nice evening, guys."
Okay. As they leave the inn, Agni's going to send Alus a message really quickly.
All right.
What do you mean decorating today? I don't have the rings yet until the end of the week. That's why I'm trying to stall.
You told us to get the thing set up in that little forest area you picked out. So the day he gets here, or the day after he gets here, we were gonna have the ceremony or whatever the surprise thing you wanted to do.
Yeah, but I don't have the rings.
This was we're just following your direction.
I appreciate that so much. Can we stall it just for a little bit? I'm not even gonna take him there today. I'm gonna be in Elysium, and then we'll be back by like the end of the week, and the ring should be here, and then we'll just proceed with the plan, okay?
Morrow is not gonna be happy about this. She spent an extra 60 gold rushing the crates in to hold all the things.
I am so sorry. I will give her like a bunch of money. I'll just throw money at her. Tell her I love her.
All right, go top your boyfriend.
He's my fiance, okay? And I will. Okay, bye.
All right, what's Agni doing now?
She's going to take him to Elysium. And since it's gonna be like a few days going by, if anyone else wants to do their thing.
Okay, no, that's fair. I'll move on to Azra, but let me get some water first.
Cool.
All right, Adrian, where did you want to start this?
He's still in Calypso's town. I mean, he's not gonna really leave.
Okay, so we can continue this after the initial discussion you had with him.
Yeah, first thing he's gonna do is actually send a message to the others. Do the sending stone.
Do it.
Hey guys, I don't think I'm gonna come back to the town unless it's for anything special or you need me or anything. I think I'm gonna stay in Calypso's town for a bit. He told me that I could potentially go visit my dad and his plane. So I don't know. Do you guys want to go with me? I'm not doing it right now, but
This is to all of us, right?
yes.
Vaughn would chime in like, isn't your dad's plane the one with like the weird moldy window that we were looking through?
Well, no. I guess that was a gateway into the plane, but his plane was the one that tried to kill us.
I feel like it'd be smart for you to have someone to go with you.
Well, yeah, I was kind of hoping you guys would come with me. Eden said he'd come with, but between the two of us, I don't think even we'll be able to get very far.
I mean, I'm down to help with and help out.
Yeah,
Name a time and place.
Is Ian breaking up for you too?
you're roboting out so bad.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's probably because I have something on in the background. I'm multitasking right now. Do I still sound robot-y?
No.
Okay. Yeah, basically Vaughn just said, like, name a time and place and he'll be there.
Well, if I'm gonna go with you guys, what best works for you? I know that Agni's got the whole wedding thing, so I don't really want to interrupt that.
You'd have to ask the others, but I mean...
I mean, I am, but they're not answering for some reason.
Azra,
I have no idea where they're at right now.
do not use the W word over the sending stone. Okay, thanks.
Wait,
Alright.
why can't we say wedding?
I will come with you, Azra. Okay.
Okay. Do you guys know when we can go? I mean, that would help me in planning and telling Eden, giving him time to come meet us and...
I just need like a week, maybe a week and a half.
Alright, I'll say 2 months.
You guys hear like a female voice chime in and go, Lego's voice. Are we talking about Agni's wedding?
Oh my god.
No, we were talking about welding. I'm learning
Oh.
welding.
Okay, no, Ken, they're not. No, they're not. Yeah, okay. And then you hear like the,
Wait, I
the
thought
voice
Ken
dissipate.
left.
Ken did leave.
Oh.
Him and Lego talk a lot.
Oh.
After Lego says that, you just hear a voice over the thing, so go, man, alright.
Is Ken coming to the wedding?
No one's invited me, so I guess not.
Agni stuffed the stone like so far into her room so no one can hear it.
Anyways, alright. I'll say 2 months. That gives, I feel like, a lot of time for us to do our other stuff, for Agni to learn her welding, and have her... I can't think of another word for honeymoon right now.
Honeycrisp.
To have her Honeycrisp apples after her welding tutorial. Alright, so thanks guys. I'm gonna stay with Calypso though. I feel like he kind of knows a little bit about my dad. Maybe I can get some more information out of him for that, and for maybe preparing for the plane, and maybe some other stuff. So, unless you guys need me, I'll be here.
Sounds good, Azra. Have fun.
Thanks, you too, I guess. I don't know what you guys are gonna be doing.
Alright. Oh my god. Alright, so what's Azra doing next then?
He would have gone to see Calypso, and Calypso tells him about the whole fact that his dad's plane doesn't look like that anymore, and he's got some other questions. Where's my notebook? But I don't know. This might be a lot. It might be nothing, too, which means 2 months wasted. Actually, he'll also... No. Yes, he can't do that right now. Never mind.
So, did you want to do anything else, or...?
The other thing is he would let Eden know that they'll be meeting up for the whole, trip to his dad's plane in 2 months.
Okay. He makes note of that and then spends the rest of the time limit he has telling you about his day. He found pretty much he tells you he's hit about 3 or 4 different hideouts that were close to each other in the time span since you last talked. And he says they look like they've actually been rummaged through. Like he's maybe just gotten there a week or so after a couple of members have already passed through, as most of like the coin stash that they hide in each hideout is gone. It looks like maps were kind of drawn up of Avexia in different areas, or things were taken. So he feels like the hideouts are becoming a bit more active at this point.
Okay. First thing he wants to know is if there was anything on these maps that might suggest where they're heading, or any plans, or if they're just general maps.
The only ones that were kind of left as all he pretty much tells you all the maps were taken out. Like they have areas where it's like planning areas. The maps that were taken were maps of like the different countries. So he knows for a fact that as he's been to some of these hideouts, like the map to Avexia was missing, the map to Jodia was missing, Rotadia. It looks like whatever they're planning, they need maps to those places. That's all he can really gather from just the surface level, him going there, and these things are missing.
Okay. He's just gonna tell him basically be careful, since now that they seem to be frequenting the hideouts. And then he's also gonna be talking about how sad he is that Eden can't make Agni's wedding.
He says it's probably for the best, anyways. Considering how much Agni likes him and all that.
Yeah. It's just sad. I want to spend some nice time with Eden at a party for once. But it's fair.
Yeah. All right. There's nothing else you want to do while you're here?
Well, he's got all the questions for Calypso, but
We can answer the questions. But I will have to take a bathroom break first, actually. So we'll do that after.
all right.
Adrian, were you done with your thing then?
No.
Oh, the questions, right. Sorry, my routine bowel movement made me forget.
I mean, we can move on.
Nah, what are your questions? Pull out that notebook.
I have the notebook. First thing after Calypso says that his plane is all changed, he wants to learn, I guess, about what the plane used to be like, because to know the past is to know the future. I don't know. That could help, though.
Okay. You find Calypso in his he has a smoking lounge, and he's currently in a smoking jacket, sitting on his favorite smoking chair. But you're guided in by one of his servants, and then he offers you a cigar, or what you can think is a cigar in this type of world.
He will kindly decline the cigar.
He offers you a candy stick instead.
He will also reject the candy stick.
Furious, he casts Meteor Swarm. No. No problem. Well, from what I recall, your father's plane was originally created with the help of my master. With her magic and whatever magic your father once had at some point, they created the plane together, sort of like a pet project, as he didn't really consider the material plane home anymore after what the Vexian family did to him. So they created the plane, and he wanted to create a space where all were welcome and equal.
Who was your master?
From what I have recently remembered, your friend in my friend Dearly's mother.
Oh, what was her name? Oh shit, what was her name? The Queen of the Damned?
Yes, her title was the Queen of the Damned, yes.
What did the Vexian family do to him to not make him want to stay?
I didn't get too much in detail. I mean, your father wasn't a close friend to me. More so, Arya's mother, as well as, I believe, Agni Kai's mother. From what I did catch and what I do remember, he was originally brought to this plane by the Avexian family, or at least one of the members that was talented in the conjuration arts. That's how the humans left their slave camps and actually took over, one against the Dwarven Empire and the Elven Empire. Your father originally played a big role in that.
And what role was that? I mean, he thinks he knows, but he wants to make sure.
I'm assuming, I don't really know, but considering your father was a grotesque monster to start before he was calmed down, he killed many. I mean, he was a devil, demon, whatever the fuck he was.
Sorry, I'm also writing all this stuff down.
I mean, when you conjure something from the Nine Hells, it's usually to use as a brutish killing machine or something of the sort.
Sorry, I need to turn on a light. I can no longer see my notebooks. It's too dark.
Oh, sorry. Shall I cast light for you?
No, I can see in the dark. It's just, there we go.
Ah, yes, my superior dragonborn genes.
Yeah. So, I found a book back in Rotadia that talked a little bit about, Tom Kalale? Does that name ring any bells for you?
Let me roll. Where'd my dice bag go? Oh, it's right there. Let's see. He thinks about the name for a while and he goes, If I did, I probably don't recall it at the moment, but I'll write that down just to keep in check.
Okay, I'll probably be in town for a few months, so no worries about, rushing anything. But you said that he was a devil, a demon, and then he was brought to this plane and he was calmed down. How was he calmed down?
Well, the hell if I know. I just know from what I've heard, he did come from. He was either from the Abyss or from the Nine Hells. I'm not too sure which. Obviously, I've never spoken to your father personally, and not like he would probably share this information with me. But this was long before my time. I wasn't even born. I assume maybe being a devil of some sort, he struck a deal with the humans to stay on the material plane. I just know they ended up betraying him and trying to send him back at some point in Ariana ended up saving him. So that you can write that down in your notebook. I'm not too sure much on his history aside from that.
Do you know why the humans would have betrayed him?
Originally, he was used, from what I remember, to help them win the war, and once they did that and they controlled the area, what use did they have for him? I mean, having a devil on your side is only good enough until you start to become paranoid.
Okay, so do you know anything about Rotadia's history, or even anything about Beach Marsh? Is that what it's called?
Yeah.
Yes.
Aside from what I've learned taking a few tours there, I'm not a history buff. I'm more so, unless you're talking about magic, then I could probably help you out. But I sincerely believe your friend Arya knows more about history than I do.
She does know quite a bit about history, but not specifically this. We did do some research while we were in Opana, but it left me with more questions, and you seem like a very knowledgeable person. You had books on all of our parents and such, so I was wondering if maybe you would have known.
I don't want to toot my own horn, but I am very knowledgeable. Uh, hmm. I think your best bet would be to perhaps teleport your way to Rotadia. Maybe find a historian, maybe an archaeologist, somebody who knows the subject. I mean, where else would you find the most info?
Well, there's a big problem there in that I don't know if you've heard, but Rotadia is just radio silent. There doesn't seem to be anybody going in or out.
The inner city, but Rotadia is larger than the country of Avexia. Talking about the city of Rotadia, yes, it's probably sealed up tight, but you probably ask people in the outside cities, or if you knew a powerful enough mage, you could probably teleport in. You know two powerful mages. My goodness, the things that happen when you use your brain.
Dylan, remind me, was it not that Rotadia as a country was locked down? I know the city of Opana was locked down.
I use them interchangeably, kind of like Avexia and Degalius. They're both pretty much the city's locked down, not the entire country.
Oh, because the last break, he tried to get any information on the country of Rotadia, and you said it was radio silent.
Well, that's because the information hub is Opana. That's where literally almost the entire population is. There are the outside cities, like the ones you guys visited, but those guys aren't sending couriers to different places with news articles and stuff. It'd be like you attempting to reach out to Beach Marsh, the cult that never leaves its city borders. Right? So like it's kind of like that place was like New York or Toronto. Everything else is like
the GTA.
Fucking Oshawa. Yeah.
Ew. Yeah, I do feel like I live in a desert when I live in the GTA. So, okay, so you wouldn't have any books on that. Where are my questions?
No, most of my books pertain to the arcane arts. Many I've written myself, if you would like to read them. But you probably wouldn't understand most of it, nor do you probably speak Draconic.
No, I
I do
unfortunately
have a couple nice picture books that the kids use you might like.
Azra just kind of as polite as possible, but he does look kind of insulting. He's like, no, but thank you.
Roll me an insight check.
As soon as my page loads. That is a 21.
For the first time, this is like the first time he's tried not to insult you. Like he actually seemed genuinely like happy to show you one of the books that he thinks you're at the intellect level to read.
Sure, I would love to see one of these books.
Oh, great. And you see him kind of stand up, walk over to one of the walls, reach into it, and pull out a small, like, little picture book. And it's called Princess Slayer and the Dragon to Be. And he opens up the first page, and it's like a pop-out book, too. I wrote this with one of the kids. She made a character, and we built a whole story around it. Isn't it fascinating?
It's just an absolute work of art. Congratulations on the children.
Thank you. They did their very best. I'm very proud of them.
Yeah, we did see a few of your memories, so it's surprising to see your turnaround into who you are today. You seem quite, what's the word I'm looking for? I can't think of the word right now.
I was quite humbled at some point by a very skilled individual, and I do honor respect of power more so than anything else. So yes, there was a time I was quite the rapscallion of sorts, but now I am less of a rap and more of just a scallion.
Ah, I know another scallion. You actually like him.
Oh?
Yeah, Von Scallion.
My goodness, that is very coincidental.
I'm trying to find... What was her name? Do you remember the name of Azra's mom? Still, I can't find it right now.
Let me grab my book.
Was it like Saywin or something?
I think it was like Janet.
It wasn't Janet. No, it wasn't Susan.
Yeah, Saywin.
Saywin. Very close to Susan. Alright, Saywin. Now, a little bit back to my dad, because that's kind of what I want to look into a little bit more. I plan to... If I could go visit him in 2 months, that would be ideal. The others will be all ready, and I think we'll be good to go, if that's okay with you.
That should be fine, just consider your favor used up.
I had a favor?
Would you like to see another picture book?
I was just kind of like biting his tongue at this point. No, thank you. Did you ever... I know you didn't speak to my father directly, you didn't know him very well, but did you ever hear him mention the name Saywin in passing?
Let me roll again. I do recall there was a small community back when he did live on the material plane. I'm not too sure where. He was very private. I don't recall that name, though.
This community, this must have been the Beach Marsh community I mentioned. Did you ever hear anything else about it? All the news I have for it directly contradicts what you have told me about him.
In what way?
Well, you seem to be under the impression that he was a genuinely nice person, but this community seems to have been less so. It seems like it was kind of like a cult. In fact, I lived there for the first 10 years of my life, and it was absolutely a cult now that I look back on it. And I have expanded my horizons.
Big word. Again, from what my limited knowledge is, his vision was to create a utopia where anything and everything could live in peace. I wouldn't be surprised if he attempted to do that on the material plane, but knowing the people that live here, that probably went to shit, possibly, and that's why he created his own plane.
That would actually explain a lot. It really did go to shit. Apparently, they tried to open up a gate to another plane. I don't know if this was to his plane, but it kind of broke the country a little bit.
Well, your father was a powerful man, so I could see people trying to come after him. Well, people did come after him, obviously. That's why he left.
Aster just kind of awkwardly chuckles at that. Yeah, as far as I know, he is apparently the son of Orcus, if I recall correctly. Did you know anything about that?
Big names, wow. No, I did not, but, that means your grandfather is Orcus. Wow.
Yeah.
Would you, if you're not busy anytime in the future, perhaps like to test some hypotheses with me?
Does it involve you killing me?
Oh, goodness, no.
Then sure, I have about 2 months.
Oh. Okay, then we can do this sooner than I thought we would.
Yeah, if you have any information on Orcus, Tom Kalali, or if you are familiar with this name, Baron de Sombre. Does that ring any bells for you?
I believe Arya's mentioned that before, but nothing comes to mind from my memory, but maybe in 2 months something will pop up.
Yes, if you have any information on those three... Actually, if you have any information on Orcus right now, I know that he's apparently a big deal.
Yes, he is one of the demon lords of the abyss. Since you said you were going to help me, how do you feel about harnessing the energy of that plane into my city? You do have a direct connection to it.
I wouldn't say a direct connection. I feel like I have a connection 2 times removed, you know? I've never been there. I didn't even know who Orcus was for, like, the first 20 years of my life.
Oh, trust me, child. Demonic blood is demonic blood.
Yeah, something I've heard a lot.
Good, then you agree. Now, I'll just need the bloodlet a couple of liters. Not in one day, obviously. You'd pass out unless you were into that, and I would totally do it in one day. We have 2 months. We can start a schedule.
Yeah, not saying I wouldn't be into that, but maybe not in this kind of context. You know what I mean? I kind of want my wits about me for the next few months.
I don't, but we'll do it slowly, and we can do it together. Think of yourself as, what do you call it? A guinea pig.
I just had the thought, what if Azra fucked Arya's grandpa? That would have been so bad. Sure, guinea pig. That isn't concerning. Listen, I'll probably stay in a tavern close by. You don't have to worry about that. Just contact me, I guess, if you have any information or when you want to start this bloodletting.
Give me a few days to prepare, and I'll send you a message.
Out of curiosity, why do you need this kind of connection with your city?
Well, the city runs on my arcane power. Um, I may be a powerful spellcaster, but the longevity of my prowess uh, doesn't energize the city for too long once I leave. So, if I can harness another power source from a different plane, perhaps the grandson of Orcus has walked onto my doorstep accidentally and allowed me to harness the power of the Nine Hells to keep this place running. I could probably leave for longer.
Wouldn't that be bad, though? I mean, the Nine Hells, no one's ever talked very highly of the Nine Hells.
Well, it depends on where the power source reaches, because if I originally know he was from the Nine Hells, but now he is a demon lord of the Abyss, if it is a power source from the Abyss, it might be a bit harder to control. If it's from the Nine Hells, I think I could have a handle of it. Again, I have plenty of time and plenty of resources.
I understand that. It's just like, I don't really know. I don't understand how magic works a lot of the time. I get my magic from my patron. Who,
Very true.
yeah. But it just seems like it might not be the best idea to harness your power from what is potentially an evil plane rather than a neutral or a good plane.
He gives you a chuckle, like like when a kid's talking to a parent, and the parent's just like, yeah. But he's more like, let's leave the magic to the people who know how to use magic properly.
I mean, my magic's never failed me.
And I'm sure when you're able to conjure a rabbit to entertain some children, that's exactly what you can do. Now, talk to me when you can harness a whole demi-plane out of your hands.
Azra will remember this.
Alright, so you spend the next 2 or so months with Calypso in a city. After about like 5 or so days, he collects your blood and does some like arcane stuff to synthesize any sort of demonic energy he can out of it. It's a long and complicated process that you don't understand, but you can tell about maybe a month and a half in, he's making a lot of headway, as there's certain like magical conduits he's actually able to power, but not for too long, as the energy he's able to synthesize from your blood, as well as opening up portals to the plane, are kind of more powerful than you assume they were, and most of the conduits he spends like days building at a time keep blowing up on him. But he's getting there.
So, wait, what is this blood doing again so I can write it down in my notebook?
He's basically using your blood as, from what you can... roll me Arcana.
He's not good.
Which is why you leave the magic to the magic.
He's got a +3. That's not the worst.
The
He
best,
did roll bad, though.
the best you can tell from what he's using your blood for, it's more of a planar magnet, as he is using it to force open portals to places where he can harness the energy. He's using your blood as almost like a key, rather than just randomly opening a portal to the Abyss or the Nine Hells. He's using it as like, this is where I want to pull it from.
Oh. Did we confirm if his blood has a connection to the Nine Hells or to the Abyss?
You do learn it does have a definite connection at this current moment. It would be... One second, let me think about this. It would be to the Nine Hells.
Okay. Then yeah, he's just gonna help Calypso with that and, get any information he can out of the guy. What else did I write down for the downtime? I believe that was pretty much it. All of my plans that I wrote down were just me thinking things out loud. So that's pretty much it.
Okay, no worries. The only person I haven't technically focused on is Arya, but I didn't think did we blow through a couple of them like prior or no?
I went through like one.
Gotcha. All right, then we'll move on to Arya. What's the first thing you would like to do?
Alright, well, her days at Calypso's, she's gonna be hanging out with Vaughn. They're gonna be prepping for the thing. I might have to kick out Agni from this call.
Why didn't you include Azra in the first one?
Don't kick me out.
That was
Sorry,
Vaughn's
Agni.
choice.
No P-touchers allowed.
She's gone.
Oh. Yeah, no, we were just talking about it while we were trading. And I actually didn't know what Azra was going to do.
You're so mechanical.
Yeah.
I don't understand you.
No, I think part of it is because of my fucking air conditioner blasting me in the face. Do I sound better now?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
Alright, so yeah, first they're just gonna be prepping for the bachelorette and bachelor party. So she has to contact you and say, who the fuck are members of your church that are coming? Because I need numbers.
You hear back from Hugh. There's himself. There's Jace. Are you writing this down, or you want me to just keep going?
Hold on. I'll put it in the party planning committee. Okay.
So Morrow, Jace, Hugh, Alus is still there. Percival's still there. Bell is still there. I don't think there's anyone else in the church there that she knows besides those, I think 5 or 6.
Okay, cool. Alright. Thanks, Hugh. When are we doing this? Do we have a day?
Nobody's decided anything.
I was asking my fellow party planning committees.
And I was telling them.
I mean, I feel like you, as the maid of honor, I feel like it's your call on when to actually do this.
Do we know when her wedding is supposed to be?
She doesn't even know when her wedding's supposed to be.
Yeah. Alright, how
She said
about...
something about a week and a half. But
That's for the engagement ring.
yeah. I think she keeps thinking that whenever I say wedding, she thinks it means engagement rings.
Should we do it before or after?
Maybe after?
Okay, so we have like 2 weeks.
Left Tobias said no.
2 weeks I feel like is enough to plan. You said we need to get a stripper, her guests.
Okay, so we have 2
Food?
weeks. Yeah, food. Oh, Jesus. Alright, so we have 2 weeks to prep for this. Vaughn also brought up we should probably do something for Tobias, because, like, I don't understand what goes on in that island. Does he have friends? I don't know. So...
Should we have a bachelor party for him?
That's what I was thinking, like kind of like get to know you sort of thing.
I feel like it would be really awkward. We don't know him at all.
Well,
Nobody knows him.
Well,
Well-
we'll get him drunk.
That's sort of why I figured we'd do it after the bachelorette party. We'd have a much more chill bachelor party.
That works.
Alright, 2 weeks from today. Who else is on our list? Ari's just gonna invite all of the people that are on her list that are somewhere. What?
What's that noise? Oh, that's gone now.
Oh. Sorry, Dylan heard a mysterious noise.
Was it a cat?
I don't know what it was. I didn't hear it. Alright, I guess we can bring Jam back.
Let's bring the P-toucher back. You have returned, P-toucher.
Oh my god.
We missed you.
Did you though?
Yeah.
Mm.
Well, I don't don't know what's happening. So
I think the rest of it, she actually has to be back in the town for.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cause like all that stuff she has to talk to Hugh about. She should probably just do it in person. Cause I don't think you really just send messages that are like, "Hey, remember that crazy bitch? Yeah, she's my sister."
Okay. So when did you want to teleport back to Elsmere?
Well, she's gonna spend like these 2 weeks prepping for the stuff that she has to do. Oh, she'll
Okay.
probably just go back after.
She can go anytime she wants.
I'm aware. Vaughn, do you want to come back before we have to? Do you want to go back to Elsmere
Yeah.
after that
I mean,
dude comes?
Wait, what?
Because we're kind of like playing with time, so I don't think that guy has arrived yet. The Dimitri.
I thought
then,
I thought Dimitri was within like the first like few days, and then Vaughn was just hanging out after.
Oh, because I think Arya was gonna leave after, so like all the stuff we RP'd kind of took place while they were waiting for him to show up.
Oh, okay.
We just kind of did it
Alright.
all out of order.
Nice.
Alright, so I guess after Dimitri comes, she's gonna take Vaughn and they're gonna go back home.
Okay. You guys managed to teleport back home. You appear, I'm assuming, in like the foyer of the manor.
Well, she's gonna use a teleportation circle.
Oh, she's using the circle. Okay, you teleport in the vault then. You find your way in the vault. All the money is in there still. Nobody's taken it. All your equipment that you've been putting in there still there. Blah blah blah.
Alright, cool. They're gonna leave. They can leave the vault, right?
Yeah, as the owners of the vault, or one of the owners of the vault, you can enter and go as you please.
Alright, they're gonna leave then.
Okay, so what do you want to do first since you're back in Elsmere?
She will go find Hugh.
Alright. At this point, because I think it's been like 3 or so days, you would find Hugh inside of the temple, assisting in putting up the decorations he's had to like bring inside from the crates and unpack.
Jam, is your cat okay?
she's not the brightest, but you know, she's doing her best.
The total Loki move right there.
She's just sitting on my notebook right now. She's fine. She's just being dumb.
Okay.
Yeah, so you find Hugh, he's pretty much running up the walls to like reach hooks that are up there and hang some decoration on them across the walls as well.
She's gonna sit in a pew and watch until he notices her.
Like 3 hours pass. No, he's doing it for a little while until he kind of moves on to the next wall and notices you sitting in the pew, and he stops and hands the some of the decorations over to the new recruits you see there. And he goes, "Yeah, you guys can do this. Take a break." It seems like he's the only one in there at the moment that's in charge, and he's with all these like randoms that you've never seen before.
How many
he
people
walks up,
belong
he's
to
like-
this church?
Sorry?
I said, how many people belong to this church?
You know how many people Agnes fucking sent here?
Yeah, I guess.
It started off with like maybe 10 people, and now there's probably close to 60, 65, 70.
Oh, jeez.
Hugh had swords too, and he's like, "Babe, what's up?"
Oh, hey, I just got back. How are you? What's up?
That's alright, they put me in charge of Agnes' engagement thing. I don't know, we're supposed to make the temple look pretty, so like we can have like a get-together after she proposes to that guy.
They asked you to make it pretty?
Percival was building some stuff so we could get in here easier. I mean, they gave me the decoration plans and all that. I can do stuff. Kind of insulting, you know.
I meant like interior design is not really like your forte.
No, but they pretty much tell me how they want stuff done, and I do it.
Oh, see, I thought you were like coming up with the decor.
Yeah, no, definitely not my. But,
Okay, well, now you see why I asked.
Yeah. Percival was supposed to be the one hanging the stuff, but apparently Agni made him lose some of his special tools, and he has to wait like a couple of weeks for them to be remade.
Oh God.
And you know, your boy can run up walls and stuff, so, pretty decent I was here at the time, right?
Yeah, good thing they had you. Do you have a few minutes?
Oh, I'm in charge. I have as many minutes as you need, bro.
Just call me bro?
I said bro. It's the female version. The kids have taught me some of that.
I don't think you should listen to them anymore.
Oh, fam, come on.
Oh, no. 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 Anyways. Alright, let's go.
Alright, he tells like all the recruits, some of them are kids, some of them are like older adults who just joined the church. If you guys just keep doing, use the papers I left on the podium there. If you get confused, try your best or just take a break out there. And he heads out with you.
Alright, she's gonna take him up to her library.
Okay, you guys make your way to the manor, head upstairs.
Alright, so you remember the tower we went to, right? And you got real mad at me that one time?
Oh, when you almost killed yourself, or?
No, when you found out who we thought the tower belonged to.
Oh, yeah. I remember that. Totally.
Alright, well, I told you it's not her tower, right?
I think so.
Okay, cool. So that's the Queen of the Dam's tower. I told you that's my mom, right?
I don't think you have.
Okay, well, apparently she's my mom.
And who is she again?
She's this really old elf lady who's very powerful.
I don't think you had to specify she was an elf. She's your mom. I probably would have put two and two together.
Okay, well, I'm sorry. I'm terrible at having these kind of conversations. Jesus.
What do you mean these kinds of conversations?
Oh, you know, just about my family. So anyways, my mom, she made multiple of me, at least 4.
She was busy.
And she's just gonna glare at him. So anyways, she made like 4. And one of the other ones is Astrid. So technically Astrid is my sister.
At that moment, he kind of stops and he looks a bit like perplexed, like he's trying to piece things together. It takes him a good like 2 or 3 minutes. The first 2 are probably him piecing it together. The third one's him trying to accept it. And he finally looks back and he's like, "She's your sister."
Yep.
I'm gonna murder your sister.
Mm-hmm.
How are you so different and hotter? I don't understand.
I don't know. We must have been separated at some point, and I was taken into like that guild cult place school.
Right. This is a lot.
Yeah.
I suddenly kind of want to go back to hanging decorations.
Yeah, don't blame you. Also, that tower is mine now, since, you know, it was my mom's. Now it's mine.
Alright, well, at least one good thing came out of this.
What's that?
I mean, you always wanted a tower, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go hang some decor. I'll catch you, later, if that's okay with you.
Yeah, no worries.
Alright, cool. Alright, yeah, okay. He heads out the door. You hear your library door shut. Then you hear like a bit of commotion. And then you hear the sound of him walking down the steps.
She's gonna peek outside to see what the commotion was.
You see the absolutely battered body of Guy Stanley. Just limp on the floor, sword like a quarter drawn, like he was trying to before his arm was broken.
Oh no! Guy Stanley.
My mistress. I managed to fend off the attacker. He ran away.
Oh no. Oh, buddy.
Do not worry. I don't feel pain.
Alright.
I'm only speaking like this because my ribs are in my lungs.
I see.
And then you look over, and the zombie Sasuke is just standing there, unharmed.
Oh no. Alright, well. I don't think she's gonna get much done today after that.
Alright, well, you got a lot of time.
Yeah, so the next day, she's gonna check in on Bar and Anna and see how they're doing.
Okay, next day you head out. It's probably about mid-morning. You didn't really sleep very well, considering what happened with you, and you spent a little bit of the night putting together Guy Stanley. But you get to Bar's house, and you knock on the door. Nobody actually seems to answer.
She's going to use sending to message Anna. I'm like, hey Anna, Vaughn and I just got back. You guys around?
You hear the sound of like her giggle, and then you hear, "Oh, Arya, yeah, I'm at Mrs. Scallion's house."
Oh, okay. Tell her hi for me.
All right. Pretty much just quickly tells you like she's there with her dad. Like Bond's mom wanted to make them
Yeah, I think she
a
figured
meal or
it
something
out.
like that. Yeah. Just so you. I don't know where my dad is. No.
No, she kind of
But
assumed it was
Since
something.
the times you guys have like been gone, she's made friends with Vaughn's mom. Same with Bar. He's made friends with Vaughn's mom as well.
Way down. Okay. I think that's... Well, no, she has to go to the tower. Maybe she'll do that.
Alright, teleportation circle again?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you find your way back to the tower. You teleport back in as you're kind of leaving the room with the tower, heading back to the base floor, the foyer area. You interrupt a makeout session between the two before they they suddenly stop and they're just like, you could let us know when you're coming. That'd be nice.
I mean, I could, but I didn't really plan that far ahead.
What if we'd been doing something else? How embarrassing would that be?
I mean, I don't really care, but...
So you just stand there and watch. I'm going upstairs.
No, I mean, I'd leave.
No, I don't want to hear it. No.
What?
I completely forgot both their names at this moment, but
Alma and Naveen.
Sorry?
Alma and Naveen.
Alma heads upstairs, and Naveen's kind of just standing there, like lipstick smeared across her cheek and down her neck. So she's like, yes, well, welcome back. Is there anything I can help you with since you're here and I'm not doing anything anymore?
I mean, I just wanted to come say hi, because, it's my tower now, but, what else? And then she's just gonna walk out, and she's gonna look for a room to put a clone in.
Okay. There's various rooms you haven't explored in this place, but the ones you do know, you know a couple, actually.
During her week here with you, she was kind of just exploring the tower.
Yeah, you do find a lot of a lot of different lab setups in here. So I'll say you can find one lab that you think would be suitable and start putting together what you need to do what you need to do.
Yeah. I actually have to check that spell again to see if she's gonna do it now or if she's gonna do it later. Oops. Oh, she's just gonna do it now. It only takes an hour?
What, clone?
Yeah. It takes a while for it to, mature and grow. Yeah. But to actually do, it's only an hour.
It's like a plant. You put the seed in, you water it, and you walk away.
Yeah, so she's gonna do that.
Okay. I'll say it takes you longer than an hour to actually
Yeah.
set up the vessel that you need to set up for it. So I'll say you spend a good, let's say 5 to 8 hours setting up the entire place so it's habitable, and then you cast the spell. So you spend like a full work day's kind of thing here setting up.
Yeah, that's fine. As long as it's a secure room that most people won't be able to find, it's all good.
Yeah, I mean, from what you know, like Alma and Naveen don't know every single place here. They just stick to the floors they have access to and they know. You're the only one who's basically explored most of the, not most of it, but portion of it.
Okay. Are the servants still there? I can't remember what they're called.
The ghostly servants?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're all still here.
Okay, cool. I didn't know if they were tied to Calypso or tied to the tower.
No, the tower itself. They were built in with the tower.
Okay. Should probably just stop at the stables and then leave. She's clearly not wanted.
Alright, no worries. You can stop the stables. Say hi to all the horses in the unicorn. Kind of diss the nightmare. But yeah, and then you head back to, I assume, Elsmira.
Yeah.
Alright. That took up a good, we'll say, a day or two.
Alright. I just want her to finish learning Draconic at some point during these 2 months. I think it's finally time.
Yeah, I think at this point, with the book you were given and the time you have now, you should be able to at least read Draconic.
Okay.
You understand and read it. You're still working on saying every word because it's harder for you to speak it, but you can at least understand and read it.
Okay. Then whenever, the whole meet the parents thing is over, she'll go check on Bar and Anna and say hi.
Okay, yeah. We'll say like the next day you come back, you're able to visit Bar and Anna. Bar looks a lot healthier, looks a lot better spirits. He's actually slowly walking on his own now. At this point, he's been given like a walker almost to help him balance. You see most of like his leg muscles and back muscles are still working their way out to being used again. And Anna's kind of coaching him along the way. But yeah, they seem like they're in pretty good spirits now.
Cool. So Anna, like once your dad's better, do you think you're gonna stay in town or are you gonna go somewhere?
Well, I don't know. I've been thinking about it because on one hand, like I haven't seen Dad in a while, but I know, not so much, but he's part of some circles that he might need to go back to and meet with some old friends because it's been a while since he's probably seen the other circles, right? On the other hand, Vaughn's here, but on the third hand, I kind of miss my dad, and it'd be nice to spend some time with him when he's like all back in one piece. But on the fourth hand, you guys are so fun and cool, and like I don't know. And like on the fifth hand,
How many hands do you have?
I can turn into a spider.
Ah, that's true.
And like I think Vaughn would be mad if I just suddenly left and didn't come back. Like for a while at least, right? Because once you head to the circles, it's not like going across the street to Vaughn's mom's house to eat her meatloaf or anything. Like you gotta be there for a while, and the only way out is through a druidic portal, and those take a while because they range with the seasons. I don't know.
Okay.
I have to think about this.
I was gonna ask you if you want to start a church here so that you don't have to leave, but
Oh, it's not. I mean, I could technically make a church to Melora, but at the same time, I mean, I'm not really. That's not my thing. I was just like a representative.
okay.
Yeah. So, on the other hand, I'm sure Dad would be proud if I was like making a place in this city at least. I don't know, man. This is very difficult.
Well, I mean, take all the time you need. You know, you always have a place here. You and your dad.
Yeah, I know.
Not to sound so sad about it.
It's just, you know, it's been like a good while since I was with my dad. But on the other hand, now you got me thinking. And she wild shapes into a spider. Like a big spider. She's like, I'm gonna go on the roof. And she kind of crawls up the wall, up the door onto the roof.
Arya's gonna go to her room because she can't talk to people. Everything's going terribly.
You walk away and there's a couple like concerned citizens who are watching this giant spider kind of just like web up the ceiling of this house. Or the roof of this house as you're walking away back to the manor across the grass.
She's gonna go to her room and cry and just give up. She's done socializing.
That's when you realize you actually put the wrong hands back on the guy Stanley. He's got backwards hands.
Oh god. And at some point, she's gonna set Faye up to make a snow Vaughn.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's no problem. You gotta coach her through it a bit because it's her first time attempting the spell. First time probably you have attempted the spell too, aside from her. So you have a bit more knowledge, but again, it's still a new process for both of you. But you do manage to form it. It actually looks like you put a bit more detail into Vaughn's arms and legs. So he looks like a more muscular Vaughn. But Faye's kind of like, we should probably put some like a little bit of different details just in case, like, no, we don't get confused, you know?
Yeah. Vaughn, what other details do you want? Because Vaughn's here.
I mean, I note that you seem to be making the arms a bit muscular than they were before, but at the same time, I thought we were trying to disguise the fact that there's two of us. I feel like if we do too many different details, like I think it'll be obvious, you know?
What if we make it like subtle? Like give him like a, you know, like a goatee or something.
I mean, have you? I know I've shaved down, but it's not. That's not that subtle.
I mean, you grow hair real fast, I'm assuming, so nobody would really tell the difference. We just don't want like a situation where I'm sure the master wizard already has thought of it, like he goes rogue and impersonates you.
I mean, that's, I guess, a fair concern, but at the same time, like, I have all these fun weapons and he doesn't.
What if we give him one less pinky?
Ugh.
Won't his mom figure that out? Like,
His mom's not gonna meet him. This is like a top secret security thing. It's not like a impersonate Vaughn. We're not trying to trick people into thinking this is Vaughn. We're not trying to trick people into thinking you're me. This is just if the town gets attacked while we're gone, there is a measure of security of people who can fight and help the town.
I mean,
why don't we just, you know, change his eye color or something?
we could make it brown, I guess.
What color are your eyes?
Green.
They're green.
Oh, they look brown in the picture.
They're like hazily, I guess.
What if we go blue so it's easier to tell?
I again, like, I just feel like they start seeing a blue-eyed Vaughn running around, it's gonna be, I don't know, I feel like it's asking for trouble.
We could put like a tattoo on him, like where no one really sees, but we'll be able to check it out if we look for it.
Maybe we could put a scar on his eye, not on his eye, like over like a cool scar going down from like over his eye and like the fucking eyebrow. I think that'd be cool.
Yeah, I think so.
Works.
As long as I don't get that scar, I think we'll be fine.
Oh, you just give him another scar after that.
I mean, It's a little messed up. Like,
Yeah, but you seem like the type of guy who thinks scars are cool.
yeah, but like, why would I be like, I don't want to like torture my other self and be like, here you go. You wanted a scar?
Yeah, and he can't get health. The snow one can't get health back. So if we hurt him, he's hurt.
Can't you heal him or something?
Very expensively. I'd rather just make a new one.
Oh. Is that how you feel about me?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, no, that seems about right.
That is kind of messed up.
I walk around with 2 zombies. Are you surprised by any of this?
You know what? That's a great point. That is a great point that I had not considered.
And honestly, I'm just fucking up all my relationships lately, so why not this one too? Just burn all those fucking bridges. Go out with a bang.
Do you want to talk about it?
Nope.
We have plenty of time, Arya. I mean, we got 12 hours. Vaughn's gonna sit in that chair. So...
Alright, she's gonna walk out to the bar, come back with a bottle of alcohol, pour her and Vaughn some drinks, and talk to Vaughn like he's her therapist. Because he brought this upon himself.
Oh, goody. So, what's going on?
Well, apparently people's boyfriends don't like it when you tell them that your sister is the one who's crazy and trying to kill all his friends.
I mean, I feel like that's kind of like you read a lot of books and those just kind of happen in books, like a lot, like drama books.
Yeah. He didn't seem very happy. I mean, I didn't think he'd be happy about it, but it rattled him way more than I thought it would. Like, I haven't seen him in like 3 days.
Ooh, that is rough. Have you? I mean, have you tried to shoot him ascending?
No, I figured he'd need his space. Maybe
I mean,
in a
if
few
that's-
days I'll go look for him.
If that's something that works for him, then that's definitely something you should do. I mean, I just think I always think it depends personally. Like some people need that space. Other people, they don't really need it.
Well, he stormed out of the library and almost killed Guy Stanley, so...
I'm sorry, Magistrate. I must correct that. I made him run for his life.
Sure.
I mean, oh shit. I mean, at the same time, like, who hasn't almost killed Guy Stanley in a fit of rage? Like, I feel like that just kind of happens now.
It's happened twice now, actually.
What are you guys doing to him when I'm not around?
It was your red friend. Or orange, I guess?
Oh my god.
If you do recall, she did punch me and I fell to the floor.
Yeah. Ari's just gonna shake her head because she's also remembering the time that Hugh was feeding him and watching the food fall onto the floor. They just treat him like he's a zoo animal.
I mean, have you seen him?
Yes. Yes. So yeah, that's been my last few days. Also, I went to the tower. Which apparently you're supposed to give your guests notice when you're visiting your own home.
I mean, I feel like that's like landlording 101.
Eh. Honestly, I wasn't expecting to run into them.
But they live there.
It's a very big tower, Vaughn. They stay in like 3% of it.
Yeah, like the basic ground floors, right?
Yeah. Listen, I didn't think it through. And she's gonna take another shot.
Well, I mean, other than that, so you got your tenants mad at you. You've thrown. I mean, it seems like Hugh's going through some stuff, after learning about the whole sister thing. I mean, doesn't seem that bad. I think you're overreacting to this whole oh, I don't know how to interact with people anymore thing.
So after all this is done, you should go check on Anna. She's okay. She's alive. She's not dying. She's not physically injured. Please don't kill me. She's fine.
Really
I promise.
worried me.
No. She's physically okay.
Mm-hmm. Is she emotionally okay? Is everything good with her dad?
Oh yeah, no. He's doing amazing. I mean, you saw him the other day. He's doing great.
Yeah.
I just asked if she, was planning on staying in town or like what her plans were, and she kind of went to an existential crisis and turned into a spider.
Is she thinking about leaving town or something?
She's not sure. First of all, she has many hands. So on the one hand, she wants to stay because of you. And on the other hand, she wants to stay because of us. And on the other hand, she wants her dad to go back to the Druid Circle because he probably hasn't seen them in a while. But on the other hand, time works kind of differently, and it's hard to get in and out because of the water, the wind, the tides. I don't really remember. And then on the other hand, she wants to spend time with her dad because she misses him. But then on the other hand, she's going to miss you if she's gone for too long. And then on the other hand, there was definitely something on that other hand. I just can't recall what it is. And she's going to take another shot.
That is a lot to take in. But, I mean, at the same time, she's a Circle of Dreams druid. She can always visit me in her dreams, and we leave all the time too. Like I love spending time with her, but she should have the opportunity to be able to do things for her dad too. Like there's a give and take in a relationship, and I think with how the way her dad's health has been, I think it's important that she be able to spend time with him.
You should definitely tell her all of that when we're done here.
Yeah, I'll definitely let her know that when I'm not sitting in the chair. Aw. Poor Anna. Vaughn just looks kind of visibly like a little worried now.
Arya's gonna take another swig of her drink and be like, yep, poor Anna, and she's just gonna walk out. And go for a walk.
It's just me and the snow Arya now.
Yep. You guys don't need her.
Vaughn's gonna look at the snow Arya and it's like, hey, listen, I think the prime you is having some crises right now. I wouldn't take anything she said that personally.
No, it's fine. I mean, she did bring me into existence after all. And, I mean, she could just snuff me out too at the same time. So I'm not having too much of a... It's best I just remain here a loyal worker.
I mean, you can be you too. I mean, you and her are kind of the same thing. Like, do you have her memories?
I have the memories I gained once I was formed.
So you don't remember anything like before. So like when Snow Me is done, like I'd have to like give him the general background story of myself so he doesn't blow cover, right?
He Magic is finicky. He'll have the basic understanding of who you are, what you are, and your basic relationships. But fundamentally, he will be his own person. to make his own choices, obviously within the realm of Master Arya's. But it's Mistress Arya. Shut up. But he'll. I don't think he'll blow your cover. I mean, I feel like I know enough to pass on as her if need be.
All right. Well, that's good to know.
Now, since she's gone, blue eyes? I think you look a lot better with blue eyes.
If this is part of your whole self-actualization, I'm here for it. Sure, let's do blue eyes.
Perfect. And I think you would look a lot better with a mustache and a goatee.
Like, I mean, it's very Vlad Skalagar. You know what? Yeah, sure, let's do it.
Perfect, because I've already molded that part of the body. For the next 12 hours, you kind of you're stuck in the chair, can't move, your ass goes numb, your back gets super sore and tight. But at the end of the 12 hours, as the spell completes, you see the visage of very nude, very not hairy, because it's got to grow in still, aside from like the hair on the head and the goatee that was formed prior, because otherwise we'd be here for hours getting every single chest hair. Take form, and in front of you now stands Vlad Skalagar in the flesh.
Hell yes.
You see his eyes slowly blink open. His muscles like tense and shiver before he locks eyes with you.
Hey, Vlad.
Ugh. Hey, how's it going?
Doing all right. How's your first taste of existence treating you?
It's all right. It's pretty cold. It's probably because I'm in the skip, but you know, feeling pretty good. Feeling pretty pumped.
Nice. Well, you may or may not know this, but my name is Vaughn. You're modeled after me. Yeah, it's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. I gotta say, you're a pretty good-looking dude.
I think you're a pretty good-looking dude too.
Stop. He turns over to Faye and he's like, "So, Master, what you want me to do?" And she looks over. She's kind of scratching her chin, kind of looking him up and down, like taking a look at how everything formed. She's like, "Stay like this for a while." Vaughn, you're not looking away from her as she's kind of still scanning like the different areas of the body, making sure everything took shape. She's like, "Vaughn, you can leave."
Yeah, I was just about to suggest that. Hey, enjoy being your own people, okay?
We
And
will.
I'm just gonna not mention this to Arya. And Vaughn's just gonna awkwardly walk out of the room.
All right. And you finally head out of the room. Your whole body's kind of sore from sitting in a chair for so long, but you take a little walk to stretch it out.
Oh man, I really like Vaughn's just kind of like thinking to himself. I really hope that they don't. There's no spicy. I should go. I should go let Anna know that there's another me, or at least Hugh. And Vaughn's gonna go look for Anna.
All right. You make your way out of the manor. It's pretty late at this point. Like, yeah, no one's supposed to know about Snowfawn.
It's true.
That's
No.
perfect. There's a joke somewhere here about a chosen undead, but he's not undead. It's pretty late out. Stars are out. Most people are either asleep. You see a couple people have like little bonfires outside their houses, like in the far distance, and they're kind of just sitting around and talking. But out in the distance, you see on the roof of Anna's house, the light reflects off of the 8 eyes of this giant spider that's kind of chilling on the chimney. Even as a giant spider, pretty cute.
Hmm.
But not really paying much attention to you, just looking up at the sky.
And it's like webbed to like get up there, right?
Yeah, like over time, she's built an entire web as she was probably trying to like think about things and absentmindedly web the entire house.
Mm. Yeah, that's classic Anna. Vaughn's gonna make his way up.
As you're kind of climbing up at one point, you kind of get stuck in the web.
Mm.
you're like halfway up the roof, halfway up the wall, kind of thing, before you feel like the vibration of something come along the web, and you feel your whole body starts spinning around as you're being webbed into like a cocoon, and Anna brings you to the very top of the house.
That was kind of weird, dear. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm sorry. I'm acting on instinct. 1 second. And you see her kind of turn back into her gnomish form as she gets stuck to the web. And she's like, okay. I guess we're both stuck now.
Hmm. So, how are you?
I'm fine. On one hand, but
On the other 7, you're having some. Yeah, I talked to Arya a little bit. She's kind of going through it right now.
her too.
Yeah, I tried to make her feel better. I don't necessarily know if it worked. And do you want to talk about it?
Oh, I don't know. I probably should have been thinking about this a while ago. It's just I've been so wrapped up in what's been going on, and you know, you and the town, and I haven't been the responsible person and thought about things, you know?
Hmm. I mean, how do you mean?
Well, I was telling Arya, like, first and foremost, Dad's a druid, right? So he has a responsibility, and from what I know, he's been gone from the different circles for a very long time. So there's a lot of making up he has to do and things like that. And well, I've only spent enough time with my dad recently before I guess he was taken the first time.
Mm-hmm.
So like, if he leaves now, I'm probably not gonna. Well, not now, but in the future, I'm probably not gonna see him for a very long time. But I mean, if I leave with him, I don't know how well I'm gonna be able to communicate with you, or at least like see you, because druid circles are weird, and they're located in very tight knit things where you can't really get in or out no matter what you do.
Hmm. Couldn't you just, dream spell me?
See, I was thinking about that too, but I think that's one of the things as well. I mean, when you're in a grove, you're in the grove. Unless I get like permission from an archdruid or something, which I don't think I'm gonna get. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do that. At least not without getting in real big trouble, which would put my dad in real big trouble.
Hmm. Seems a little strange of them that they wouldn't allow that. I don't see any, no harm, no foul, but I'm not a druid, so I wouldn't really know.
They're very old-fashioned. It's I don't know how to describe it. You know when like Agni goes to church and all the church people are like God, God, God. It's kind of like that, but with trees and stuff.
Hmm.
It's hard to
I mean, I mean, I would offer to go with you, but I kind of I have a lot of things I need to do here. But that raises the point. There's so many times where I have to leave, and I'm gone for a long time too.
Yeah, but
know?
you're not gone for like years at a time. You're gone for like maybe weeks, maybe a month or so.
Mm-hmm. Do you
The
think it would be years that you would be gone?
the last time the Grove resurfaced and I was able to travel out and look for my dad, I was stuck there for a good 7 years.
Mm.
Right? So like he left the Grove. Uh, Everyone was kind of ticked about that, and then eventually, I mean, I technically had to sneak out of the Grove too, but we resurfaced because our leader had to go do some stuff. So I managed to sneak out when the Grove resurfaced on the material plane. So that's how I got here. But I'm sure once we contact the Grove to come back and sort out what's happened, I'm not going to be able to come back for a very long time if I leave my dad.
Oh, I'm not gonna make it. You know, I mean, your dad's very important, and he is older. I'm not gonna. I wouldn't be selfish and say, oh, just ditch your dad and hang out with me. Like you should spend time with your dad. Like I didn't get to spend time with my dad growing up, and maybe that's like maybe I think he's an asshole because of that. But if he wasn't, learning all these things about him, maybe we would have a different dynamic now than we did before, or we do currently. Basically, I regret not getting to know my father and getting to get to judge whether he was an asshole or not myself. Your dad's not an asshole; he's a great guy, but you haven't got to spend a lot of time with him. I think you should take that. Now, I might look a lot different when we see each other next, and you see Vaughn kind of like pulls this potion out of his pocket. Says this potion right here, this is a potion of longevity. I honestly forget where I got it, but if you're gone for 7 years and you come back out, I'll chug this bad boy before I see you, and maybe I won't. Heck, maybe I'll even look younger.
She looks over at you and she doesn't really say anything. You just see it looks like she's still thinking. Like her eyes are still busy, kind of looking up, and her brows kind of furrowed. And she manages to like roll herself over to you, and then puts her head on your cocoon. And she's like,
Still the cocoon during all this.
"Yeah, you somehow managed to get the potion out of the cocoon. It's
Yeah.
now snuggled between like your neck and your collarbone."
I
And
just
she's
imagine like a big burly muscular arm just tears out with a potion, and then afterwards just goes back in. Just hold the cocoon.
She's like, "I gotta think about this. Well, I just look at the stars for now."
Yeah, I'd like
Okay,
that.
cool. You see those ones? That one kind of looks like a cat.
Yeah, and that one kind of looks like a bear.
It does look like a bear. Oh my god. Fun.
Yes,
I can turn into a bear.
I can also turn into a bear, kind of.
We're so cool.
Yeah, we are. And Vaughn will just kind of snuggle his head closer.
Alright, you guys kind of sleep under the stars, stuck in the web for the night.
Just wake up in the morning, just all thinking oh god, this is such a bad idea.
Like, Anna's hair is all over the place. Like, she's... Oh god. Okay. So what's everybody doing the next morning?
Agnikai is in Elysium.
Yes, we can do that now. So we'll say this is the night before Agni. So you and Tobias have just finished up finished up whatever dinner. And Tobias is kind of asked you, he's like, should I bring anything? Change of clothes? Maybe wear my nicest suit of armor? I've never actually.
Oh.
What's the proper designation? Should I refer to her as goddess or
Oh, I don't even know
race?
they'll let you in to begin with.
Oh,
But for the most part, I just want you to meet like my grandma. And if Saren Ray's like not busy, then of course I want you to meet her.
understood. Now, your grandmother, does she prefer a man in uniform or casual?
I don't think she would care. I don't know. I would prefer you dressed in. Well, we're not gonna go there. Just wear whatever you feel is best. We're only gonna be there for like a couple of hours.
Possibly, I could wear the suit of armor. I mean, maybe I'll
No,
wear some
why?
nice
You gonna
clothes.
fight somebody?
No, but it's. I mean, I'm a soldier. It's my fancy wear. I just want to make a good impression.
I mean, go ahead. Whatever you like. I'm just gonna take one of your shirts, honestly, and show up in that.
Well, that's what I love about you. You don't care what other people think in regards to stuff. You just do it, and that's not something I can bring myself to do.
I do care.
Well, I know you do, but it's just you don't show it. You're so confident. I'm gonna go put on my suit of armor. Give me like 10, 15.
Oh my god, okay.
Spends the next 10 or 15 minutes putting on the armor, getting all his his fancy, like, he puts his sword, like, attaches it on so it looks nice. You see him polishing, like, spit polishing parts of the armor that look kind of dingy. Okay, never been to another plane before, so anything I should know, is gravity lighter? Can I fly?
No,
Can I fly?
it's pretty much like it is here. You've definitely been to another plane before because you died. You had to have gone somewhere.
Possibly. I don't recall, but my soul wasn't taken anywhere, so I may have been in maybe limbo, something like that.
That's so sad. Anyways, it's gonna be fun. Don't even stress out about it.
Okay. What's that thing you told me to take note of? You mentioned something might happen to me. Is that should I bring?
Oh, yeah, I just wasn't sure if you would die if you exited this plane and went to another
Right.
one.
Let's circle back to that. I don't know what's gonna happen. Let's say that does happen. What's the exit plan?
I come back and try to revive
please.
you. I don't know.
So it's not like a one-way thing.
No,
Like you can bring me back right away.
probably. I don't know what kind of magic Styros use. Because you did die about hundreds years ago.
Oh, you meant revival. I meant teleportation.
Oh, that, yeah.
Can you
Teleporting.
teleport us there and back in the same day?
Yeah. I have the spell slots for that.
Oh, wow,
Unless we
you're
happen to
fun.
get into some kind of fucked up fight and then I don't have the spell slots for that.
Is your grandmother like a feisty one? Or?
Well, she had to raise me, so
So I will
probably?
need the sword.
No.
You're giving me mixed signals here, Agni. Am I gonna fight your grandmother or am I not gonna fight your grandmother?
I don't know. Okay, maybe I don't
I'm
think
bringing
you'll
my
fight
shield. I don't know what's gonna happen now.
Why are you trying to fight the elderly?
I'm not. But you've told me something might happen, and I assumed you meant with your grandmother because that's where we're going to go.
Listen, I don't know. If something happens, you'll be fine. You can defend yourself. Improvise. Don't kill her, though. I mean, you couldn't kill her. She'd probably kick your ass.
I'm not going to comment on this. Okay. I think I'm prepped and ready to go.
Awesome. Agni's going to slap his ass, and then they're just gonna teleport there.
There's just a loud like ting, and with a shift of focus and light, you find yourself a little bit ways adjacent the front door of your grandmother's cabin. You see there's a lot of people outside. There's actually like a central campfire going on, and there's a couple kids and a few adults around the fire cooking. They're a bit startled by your presence. Tobias kind of like, he looks a bit shocked as he's looking around. It's a completely different place, and he looks at like the family and whatnot by the fire, and he stops and, hello, pleasure to be in your plane of existence.
You're such a nerd. At least you're still alive. Agni's going to say hi to everybody and then head over to Miriam's place. Or I guess her place. I don't know.
Yeah, you walk over. You give a knock on the door, and the lights are on. You see kind of two kids kind of skitter out as you kind of open the door, and Miriam's kind of standing there with like a tray of small desserts, and she's like, Agni, welcome back. You said you visit soon. I didn't think you'd be this. And who's this handsome young man?
This is my fiance. His name's Tobias. I wanted you to meet him.
Fiance? My. Come in. And she leads you guys kind of inside to like a small like waiting area, the one where you had tea last time and kind of ran out with the phoenix egg. You immediately notice kind of like caged up in a very reinforced cage, kind of like wrapped in chains with a cloth over it. But you can still see because of the glow of the egg. There is still a phoenix egg in there, but it's glowing very brightly. And she seats you guys down. Tobias is like, what is with this strange lamp you have? Miriam looks over and she goes, oh, that's actually Agni's little baby, I guess. And Tobias shoots you a look and he's like, how many kids do you have?
Oh, this isn't my kid. So, like, what happened was I was in a dungeon with my friends, and a phoenix came out of nowhere, and, you know, I wrecked its shit, and then it turned into an egg, and I didn't know it was an egg, so I licked it, because I thought it was a smart decision at the time. It's not. Anyways, it's an egg, and I brought it back here because I don't know what to do with it.
Right. I have this strange feeling, like I don't remember my past too well, but I have this strange feeling like this is okay. Don't know why.
What do you mean?
I don't know, just all these things running around. Weird feeling.
Okay.
I'm not too sure. Miriam kind of like speaks up. She's like, okay, well, pleasure to meet you, Tobias. Are you guys hungry? Do you want like a snack or something?
Maybe we're only here for a little bit because I have plans back in the other plane and time is weird. And anyways, do you think Sarenrae is like busy and would be okay with seeing Tobias for like 2
You
seconds?
asked me this last time, Agni. She's a god.
I
I
know.
made peanut brittle this
I
afternoon.
know, but like, you're the adult in my life that I ask questions to before I make terrible decisions. I have to like vocalize what I'm gonna do before I do it so people can tell me no if it's bad.
How about we keep this general rule of thumb? If you want to assume a god is not busy, they're probably busy.
So if I assume she is busy, she's not busy.
That's not how that works.
But
Unless she specifically asks you to come, I just assume she's busy. And you see Tobias has like a slight smirk to him as she's saying this, and he's like, yeah. I mean, I could have told you that.
But I need to give her something.
Well, how about next time you commune with her, ask her if you could have an audience, maybe? And if she says yes, you could pop by?
Okay, hold on. I can do it right here. Give me a second. She gets out all her incense.
You whip out the incense box, you open it up, you just light it with your hands. And you pull out the holy water, you do your thing, and you start communing.
Hey, so Grandma says you're probably busy, and that's totally true. Probably. I mean, you do stuff all the time. And I just wanted to say hi, but also, like, Tobias is here, and maybe you want to say hi to him because I'm going to marry him. And I want to kind of give you, like, a wedding invitation. Anyways, are you busy?
There's a slow, like, your eyes are closed, you're meditating. There's like a slow, you feel a slow breeze inside the house before you hear the front door kind of slam shut from the breeze, and you get a sense that it's a yes.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess I'll just leave it here and someone will send it to you. You want to come to the wedding though?
There's a bit of still silence in your meditative state as you get like an unclear.
Is it that you want to come to the wedding but you can't? Like, do you not want to come to my wedding?
Which question are you asking? The first one or the second one?
He's trying to figure it out. Second one.
Which was
Do you not want, like, does she just hate Agni so much she doesn't want to come to the wedding?
You get like that's not a yes or no because you can interpret it either way.
No. Yes or no question.
You get a no. You get a no response in regards to like no. I don't not want to come to your wedding.
Okay, cool. I'll leave you an invitation and you can just like pop on over whenever it happens. Okay, bye.
As the slow trance you're in comes to a stop, and you come back to like reality, you're awoken to like a splash of hot tea on your lap, and the sound of like a table hitting the floor. And as your eyes kind of peel open, you see Tobias kind of like on his knees and his hands gasping for air. Miriam's kind of standing there, like running back from the hallway, and she's like freaking out. She's like, Agni, I don't know what's happening. What's happening?
I don't know. Did you choke on some tea? You okay, hun?
You see him kind of like fall to one shoulder as his face is like half on the floor, and he's just like,
Oh shit, he's dying. I gotta go. We gotta go. Bye.
You plane shift back to your room. And as you guys kind of like appear back on the wooden floors, he's still kind of gasping for air for a bit until eventually you hear the sound of like a clearage, and it's like
So that was fun.
I think you were right. We confirmed something today.
Okay, cool. So that's like one thing confirmed. How about the second thing where I hypothetically kill you and then resurrect you so you're not bound by Cyrus?
He looks like he's laying on his face right now, and he rolls over in his armor, kind of like a turtle. He's looking up to you. You see his eye. He looks exhausted. Like his face is strained. His eyes are all veined up. There are veins like you didn't even know before, where like through his neck and his forehead. He's like, "How about we just call it a night tonight, and you don't try to murder me and resurrect me."
Okay. But I could do that like another time, is what you're saying.
We'll have a talk about this later.
Can you get up and like walk to the house, or do you want to lay here?
I'm perfectly fine. I would prefer to sleep on the floor. It's good for my back.
I'm gonna pick you up now, okay? You're kind of tall, so like, I don't know, don't drag your feet on the ground or something.
You got the the belt on or no?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you pick him up easily.
Okay, she'll just carry him back to bed.
A loud plop. He's in full armor right now, so he's pretty heavy. You hear this part of your bed break.
Oh, fuck. Did you want to sleep in that armor?
I prefer not to move anymore.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll just undress you.
He starts taking you through how to take the armor off, where like the certain straps and loops are. And
Cool.
after about a good 10-ish, 20 minutes, you end up getting all the armor off him.
Awesome. You can just stay here. What time of day is it right now?
Let me roll something real quick. Because you guys left at like night-ish. It actually looks like the sun has pretty much just about risen.
Okay, so only like a day went by? Or like less than a day?
Well, you're not too sure. You know, it could be a sunrise from a week later, it could be a sunrise from the day after.
Okay. Agni's gonna let Tobias chill, and she's going to go look for Peter.
Okay. Easy enough. You see Peter's actually headed up the stairs with what looks to be a tray of breakfast and drinks. And he's like, "Oh, Miss Agni, I thought I heard the thump of you returning back to our plane. Are you hungry?"
I am still hungry, but more importantly, are the rings here yet?
Unfortunately not. I believe we still have another 5 or 7 days left.
Where the fuck are they? Can I go get them? Are they in Avexia?
Well, you said you wanted them brought to the city. That's why they're taking a majority of the time.
I know, but like I can't keep secrets, and I really want to do this thing, and it's so hard.
He puts the tray down, and he walks up. He's like, "Yes, well, Miss Agni, if you would give me the permission, I can head to Avexia today, and I will be able to check and possibly speed up the process if you would allow me the honor."
Oh yeah, you can totally do that.
All right. I will be relieved of my duties in the household. I will let the others know. Until then, do try to get yourself some food for lunch and dinner, as I won't be here to prepare it for you.
That's fine. I can totally cook. Sort of.
Yes, well, your food is on the floor, and I will head out immediately.
You are the best. I love you. Thank you so much. And Agni's gonna hug him.
Yes, I do appreciate you as well, Agni guy. And you see him kind of like, he finishes the hug, and you see him walk down to his room and shut the door, as he's probably getting changed.
Okay, then she's gonna take the tray of food back to her room.
All right. As you get there, you see Tobias is like passed out in the bed.
Well, I guess this food is all for me. Ooh, wait. Maybe Arya's home. Agni's gonna go look for Arya. In her room only.
You home? We'll say timeline-wise, this is probably the day-ish after Mr. Vlad Skaligar was brought to life.
Alright, so she's still in the middle of her nervous breakdown. Awesome.
It's the best time to hang out with Agni.
Yep.
Alright, then she's gonna knock on Arya's door.
It's gonna swing open because Arya did not actually close the door last night.
Cool. Agni will poke her head in looking for Guy Stanley. That asshole.
He's in the library or something.
Arya, I have breakfast. Where are you?
She's just like face down on her bed.
Oh my god.
Face down on the floor.
Is this how you sleep? Is this normal?
No. And she's gonna slowly get up and sit up. And it looks like she hasn't really slept. She looks a little hungover. She had a great time.
Hey, dude, are you, okay?
Oh, you know. The usual. What's up? Have you done the thing yet?
No, so the rings aren't here yet, but I sent Peter to go check on them. So maybe if I'm lucky, I'll have them like tonight or tomorrow, and then I can do the thing.
You sent Peter? You know I can teleport you, right? We could have just gone.
But we're still banned from Avexia,
Yeah,
and I don't want to
guess.
get arrested.
Why not? Just add it to the list of fun things we do.
Yeah, but like not right now. Are you sure you're okay? Do you want like whatever it is I'm holding? I don't know what kind of food this is. A muffin. You want a muffin?
Sure, Arya's gonna reach out and eat a muffin. So what have you been up to since we last saw you?
Not a whole lot. Just dragging around my soon-to-be husband. He's
Oh.
met pretty much everybody.
How did
He
that go?
almost died in Elysium.
You've been with him for like a week and you've almost killed him?
I
Dang.
didn't kill him. It's not my fault. Apparently, he starts to die when he's outside of this plane. So,
Huh.
very fragile.
Apparently.
So what have you been doing? Where's Hugh? He's usually like all over you.
I don't know, man.
Did you break up?
I don't think so. I would know, right?
I mean, you should know. But I'm kind of concerned that you're not sure.
Last time I saw him was a few days ago. He was not very happy. He almost killed Guy Stanley. I'm still not sure which one started it, to be honest.
It was probably Guy Stanley.
But he knows you. Why would he attack you? They were like hanging out, being best buds before.
He knows me and he attacks me all the time.
Yeah, because you hate him.
So?
You usually start it.
Stop with these facts. These are... whatever. Okay? Sure. That doesn't mean he should attack me.
At that point, I think it's just self-defense.
It's not.
Yeah.
Whatever. I'm gonna go... I'll talk to Hugh. I'll figure out what's going on.
Alright, you do that. And Ari's just gonna like flop back onto her bed, but this time she's on her back.
Oh,
And
okay.
sadly eating her muffin.
Agnes gonna look for Hugh, but also Elise and Jace, because there was something they were supposed to talk about.
Alright, after a little bit of searching, you do find first Jace. He's kind of outside of the temple right now. There's like a group of the more senior citizens, and he's kind of walking them through like a group, like almost Tai Chi session. Before he stops and tells them to take a break because he sees you and walks over, and he's like, "Oh, welcome. Are you here to join us for the morning?"
Nope. I'm here because we were supposed to talk about something, and I don't even remember what it was about.
Oh, he kind of looks around to see where Tobias is, doesn't see him. He's like, "The engagement that was supposed to be technically yesterday."
Oh, yeah. The rings aren't here yet. I don't know. I sent Peter to go check on them. Hopefully they'll get here soon.
Okay, well, everything's ready. We got all the decorations in that little forest patch you picked out, ready to go. You just really haven't told us how you're gonna get them there and how we're supposed to hide it all.
Oh, it's not gonna be like hidden. Okay, so the idea is we're gonna walk over there like late at night so we can watch the stars and just chill, like a date, a very casual date in the forest. It'll be nice. And then I'm gonna pop the question. I didn't think further after that.
Right. Okay. Because we set it up exactly how you told us to, and I feel like if he just walks in and sees it, he's gonna know what's happening.
No, why would he know what's happening? I mean, when he like planned that whole dinner thing, I didn't know what the fuck was going on. I thought we were just having dinner.
I feel he's a lot. He can pick up on social cues better than you.
No, he can't. That's not true.
He just kind of stares blankly at you.
I don't know how else to do this proposal, okay? The whole idea was just for it to seem like a very casual and romantic date, and now you're telling me he's just gonna know.
No, I
I
mean,
don't
like,
have a backup plan.
I mean, the way you made us decorate that forest patch, as soon as he gets in there, because you made us make a sign that said congratulations, and everything is filled with wedding decorations.
What
That's
if you took the sign down?
It's still, there's wedding we decorated the place as like an engagement party. Agni.
Okay, okay. Alternate plan. I do the proposal not there, but then I bring him there after. So like adjacent to where the setup is. In some super dense trees. It'll be spooky. He'll never know.
What if you just like take him into the forest and blindfold him and then bring him there? That way he doesn't see it, and then you could just be like, whatever you're gonna do, I guess, and then have him take it off and you'll propose, and then, oh look, everything's around you, whoa.
Sure, I mean, I was gonna have like this whole conversation with him. Okay. It's a good idea. I'll go with that. Thank you.
Well, no, do the conversation. I'm not gonna tell you how to propose to
Well,
your
yeah, I'm
fiance.
still gonna do the conversation. It's just gonna be him blindfolded. It'll be weird, but like, I'm weird, right? He'll be fine with
Yeah,
it.
and then you can, slowly convert him to be one of our knights.
No, why would I do that?
That's the whole purpose of the okay. We'll talk about this when you're a lot more cooperative.
We can talk about this now. What the fuck is going on with you? What'd you
What
say
do
to
you
him?
mean?
What do you mean? What do I mean? Why?
We
When
have to
did
grow
we
the
ever?
church.
No,
Yes.
I brought like 50 people to this church. He does not need to be one of
I
them.
don't know if you know this, Agni. You probably do. Technically, every church of every god is competing with one another.
Okay.
The Church of Palor has a lot more followers than us.
Are we competing with Palor?
Technically, yes.
Palor's a completely different god than Sarenrae.
I understand that, but we are followers of Sarenrae, and the more followers she has, the stronger she gets.
Well,
That's
then
the
why don't
point.
you let Alus go make some fucking babies? And then we'll have like 1 billion followers.
I'm just saying, it's not a good look when the champion of the Everlight has her husband, the hoity-toity paladin of some other god.
I don't know. You're sounding a little close-minded to me. Get with the times, Jace.
I feel like your mind's not open enough.
It's so open. That's why I'm the champion,
Right.
I think.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go double check on things, I guess. When are you doing the proposal again?
Whenever the ranks show up, I'll let you know.
Right, we need the rings first, right, okay.
Wait, is that what Alus wanted to talk about too?
Yeah, because everything's set up. She's had to go there like once a day to make sure nothing's blown away.
I'm sorry. Accept my apology.
I accept your apology.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Well, no, this has been discussed. You got any breakfast plans?
Yeah, I have to go beat up Hugh first, like a little bit, and then I can, like, I don't know, meet you for breakfast.
Okay. I believe he's been spending his time at the academy. You'll probably find him. He was with that nice fellow, the Jefferson boy.
Oh, Thomas, I forgot he exists. All right, thank you.
No problem.
I think he's gonna just like walk over there. Now
Alright,
she's gonna run.
you begin a slow walk that ascends into a fast sprint. But you get tired about halfway through because your endurance isn't that good. But you manage to make your way to the training academy, and there you find kind of like practicing in the middle of the field is Thomas Jefferson, Thousand Hands, and Hugh, and they're having like a three-way sparring match.
Okay, I think he's just gonna like walk into the center of that.
Hugh kind of pulls his fist out, and so does Thousand Hands, but Thomas Jefferson ends up like slightly clipping you with his blade, and he's like, "Oh fuck! Oh, so sorry. You okay?"
Oh, you're gonna die now. I'll deal with you later. Q, we need to talk.
Hugh looks a little bit like you've seen him angry before, but it's a little bit different. But he looks up and he's like, "What do we need to talk about?"
What's going on with you? Are you okay? I haven't talked to my ex-best friend in so long.
Why do you have to call me? You're trying to have a civil conversation. You call me your ex-best friend. How's that gonna make me feel?
I don't. Do you feel bad about not being my best friend anymore?
And see, you just don't walk up to someone and be like, "Hey, you're that person I used to like."
Well, the problem is I don't have another title for you, and everyone keeps calling you my stepbro, and that makes me feel weird.
You could simply refer to me as a friend, and then you hear Thomas Jefferson and Thousand Hands like they're both like, "Yeah, I mean that works."
Yeah, but you're like my close friend, not just a friend. Like, you would still be my best friend if I could have more than one best friend.
What did you come here to talk to me about, Agni?
Well, first I want to know how you're doing, because you don't look very happy.
I'm all right. I just learned that part of my girlfriend's family killed some of the members of the Children of the Sun, so I'm not doing too hot, you know.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, are you two still together?
He looks at you like a little bit confused. He's like, yes. Why? Did she break up with me because I beat the shit out of Guy Stanley? You do it all the time.
Yeah, I don't think that's a problem, honestly. But she hasn't seen you in a while, which is like not normal behavior for you. And she's not sure if you're like if you broke up with her or not. I don't know.
I feel like there's a double standard here. Like she can disappear for weeks on end, but like I spend a day away,
But
and that's the problem.
But like we tell you, well, okay, the difference is you were angry when you left. Were you angry at her or at the situation? Because she doesn't know.
At the situation, I wasn't. Of course, I wasn't angry at her.
Well, okay, I'll tell her that.
Does she think I was angry with her?
Yeah, she's like in her room having a mental breakdown. She's just super sad. I think she drank a lot last night. I don't know. I wasn't here to see it.
Without me, huh? That's a shame. How about you don't do that, and how about I go and talk to my girlfriend?
Oh, you're gonna have like makeup sex or something? Do you want a condom? I have a few.
No, I don't need one. She's a necromancer.
Okay, and I'm a cleric. What?
Oh, good for you.
What does that have to do? What are you talking? You put a condom on your dick.
She's a wizard.
Okay.
She can make the sperm disappear.
Well, she shouldn't have to do that. Can you just put this on, please?
Can you get this condom away from me and stop?
No, put it on.
I'm very uncomfortable.
So am I.
Right. I'm
You're
gonna
a bad
forget. And you're a terrible person. I'm gonna go now.
Okay, tell Arya I said hi and I love her.
Yeah, and I'll tell her
recording
you tried to
you.
put a condom on me. Okay. Bye. He just walks out. The other two, you see Thomas Jefferson and 1,000 Hands are kind of just like, so, I mean, we're in the middle of like a three-way fight. Do you want to take his place?
Nope.
I guess it's just you and me, Jefferson. And Thomas looks up and he's like, oh, fuck. Okay, let's go. Some time passes, Arya, and you hear like a knock on your door.
I'm sorry, I cannot get past this magic away the pregnancy thing.
It's more so a prestidigitation joke, but yeah, whatever. Feed us to lead us, I guess.
Oh god. Well, unless Agni closed the door's probably still open.
Oh, you still hear a knock at the door.
Oh, well, it will swing open, because she's giving up.
Hey, you doing okay?
Yeah, Agni brought me a muffin. That was nice.
Okay. I wasn't mad at you. I was just pissed at what was going. 1 second. And you see him like put a condom down on the counter. He's like, I can get it. Like, don't pay any mind. It's just weird hearing your sister murdered my family.
I mean, if it makes you feel better, I'm gonna help you kill her.
That's fine. I just needed some time to process, and then please don't send Agni to try to put a condom on me for some fucking reason.
I did it.
That's what she said. Something about you were angry we were gonna have sex because of her. I wasn't paying much attention. I was very confused.
Why
She
would...
tried to put the condom on me. My clothes are still on. Why would...
Did she hand it to you, or did she...
No, she kept going, put on, and like waving it at me.
Okay.
She has this thing where she just keeps talking and it blends into nonsense, and I have no idea what the original intent was.
I think she just wanted you to not have a baby.
Okay, that's fine, but... How are you... Do you want to go for a walk or something?
Sure.
I feel like you've been cooped up in this room and I've been punching things all day.
Yeah, sure, let's go.
Alright, cool. And then he leads you out like to the outskirts of town, like where the forests are. Yeah, so I'm not mad at you. Just the entirety of everything.
I have to go feed the cat.
Alright, happy to feed the cat.
Don't... Are you telling me?
Terrible.
Oh, it's beer? It's a weed beer. The heck?
You even have it?
I don't think there's it smells like beer, but I don't think there's alcohol in it.
That's gross.
That THC drink I have it's a beer.
Like a beer and THC?
Yeah. Oh, there's THC and CBD in here. The hell?
Are you
I
gonna
think
die?
Damn, bro. You're gonna get fucking high as fuck.
It doesn't say there's alcohol in it, so it might just be a
weed beer?
hops
Like-
beverage.
Oh my God.
Non-alcoholic, tastes like beer.
Yeah.
Are you gonna drink that during D&D?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, I mean we're
Why the hell
almost
am I
over
sitting here
technically.
sober?
Well, that's on you.
It's just an RP session.
Yeah.
Yeah, your boy didn't plan any combat unless y'all want to fight the bias.
I like to be sober for RP too, otherwise I'm just gonna say something dumb like, would you rather be turned into a seal or a cat? The correct answer is cat, by the way.
Well, okay, what kind of seal? Like
See, I had this discussion, I brought it up when I was high once, and the answer is cat, because at least it is closer to being a human than it is to be a seal.
well, what if I want to be in the ocean? Like, I want to know what my
Like,
options are as a seal before I make a decision.
If a wizard came down and was just like, I'm gonna turn you into a seal or a cat, choose now. Would you honestly just choose seal over cat?
Are we talking like the animal or the singer?
It's an
Because
even
like,
bigger culture shock than choosing cat.
Well, okay, if this wizard turned me into seal, am I going to turn into a seal in my room or like next to the ocean?
It doesn't matter
It
because
does matter, because then I'm just going to choose a cat
you're not
because I'm going to
You're not
die.
gonna have hands anymore. You're not gonna have legs anymore.
I
You're not
won't
gonna-
need it as a
You're
seal.
not even gonna
I
have
could just
ears
swim.
anymore. You're now just a little fucking guy.
I think that's an unfair decision because those choices are just two separate lifestyles.
Exactly, but like the thing is, the cat lifestyle is closer to your current lifestyle than a seal lifestyle. So I feel like it's less of a culture shock.
But you're assuming I want something similar to my lifestyle.
Exactly.
Well, I guess if you don't want something similar, but like, okay, say the wizard doesn't even give you an option, he just turns you into a seal. I feel like I'd freak out more if I was turned into a seal than a cat.
Well, then you would freak out because no one told you your options. They're just like, boom, seal.
Well, I would freak out regardless, but I would still freak out more if I was turned into a seal, because suddenly I don't have arms, I have little flippers, I don't have any legs now, I don't have any ears, like, I'm just a little round guy.
And you get
I'm
to
pretty sure
bask in the
seals
sun
have
and do
ears.
this.
They have, like, holes. They don't have, like, outside ears, like humans and cats do. See, this is- I hate bringing up this question.
Okay, well, my answer is a seal. So fuck you.
I mean, you said that you wanted something different than your current life, which I can at least accept that, but like, I feel like if there were two scenarios, and I turned into a cat in one, and then a seal in another, I would freak out more as a seal.
Okay, but are you a house cat or are you like a
Well, let's just
feral
say it
cat?
happens in the house. So like, I'm still in a safe environment, but I would freak out more as a seal. Because I ain't got legs now.
Oh. Well, those aren't deal breakers for me, so seal all the way.
But
So
what-
they're not seal breakers.
God.
What's the benefit that you get from being a seal?
Because cats' lives are pretty boring. They kind of have to entertain themselves, whereas like a seal, you're kind of like out there in the wild,
I mean, you could be out
doing
there
your
in the
thing,
wild as a cat too.
and then you get hit by a car. Seals don't get
Okay,
hit by
but
cars.
seals get fucking clubbed. Like, it's not better.
I think you're forgetting about the
Cars
cars
of
of the water, Jamila.
I don't recall ever hearing about seals getting hit by boats.
Who's gonna make a news report about a seal getting hit by a boat?
Somebody, everyone loves seals. They're cute.
Not the ones that get hit by a boat.
Oh my god. What were we doing before this conversation?
Talking about how Adrian doesn't fucking get high during D&D or anymore because of conversations like this.
I get high still, just not during D&D, because this is what would happen. Or I'd start crying about the fact that Tails' real name is fucking a pun on miles per hour.
Miles per hour. I love Tails.
I didn't know it was a pun on miles per hour, and I found out while I was high, and I went through
Oh.
an existential crisis.
And that makes. I was trying to get. I was like thinking about it, and I was like trying to like put the pieces together on that one. That makes so much sense. It's really very funny.
It's very funny, but it's very concerning when you're high and you've known Tails and miles per hour and stuff for years, and you thought it was like more of a pun on Prowler because he's like an animal, and then you find out that it's on per hour.
Well, you at least know that Knuckles' name is like pretty, literal.
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
So yeah, Hugh apologized.
Sorry, I can't get over the fact that a seal got hit by a boat.
Hugh apologizes, blah blah. All that nice stuff.
Tell me about the egg.
Yeah, what'd you roll, sorry?
16.
16. With a nature check. Are you going back to talk to Miriam about this, or are you just trying to like piece it together yourself?
Agnes just trying to piece it together herself.
Okay. Not being too familiar on the physiology of phoenixes. Granted, you are one, but again, you just figured this out recently. I guess with a 16, it wasn't glowing like that when you got it, and as time has passed, it's obviously glowing brighter. So you maybe have a slight indication it might be hatching soon.
Well, that's cool. During Agnes' walk back to the manor, she's going to send a message to Eden.
All right.
Okay. First message. Whatever you're doing, stop right now because I need your input on a few things. What are you doing?
There's like a slight pause, and then you hear, I was in the middle of searching through this hideout, but this has totally shocked me. You are communicating with me directly, so right now I am intent on listening.
You're weird. Anyways, when you're in the deep, bad memories, I know. But how did you guys communicate with other factions away from you? Like, you got mail, right?
You mean like when we had to communicate to the different like smaller groups we had all around?
Yes.
Okay, because factions isn't really a thing. It's not an Okay.
Just shut up and answer the question.
You haven't even sent the message yet, and you're normally, they would have heads to the different organizations. From what I recall, you met one of the heads back in Favigia when you splattered his brain across the sewer floors. they would pretty much dictate whatever we would send them. So it was pretty much like one head person per, I guess you wanted to call it a faction.
Ugh, okay, that's annoying. I need to send a letter, and I need an address. Can you give me an address to send a letter to my mom?
Oh. I don't know where your mother is right now, nor do I know where any of the members are technically. You could send it to one of the hideouts. No, I mean there's no address, it's stupid. You could send it to a major city, and if they end up showing up and the name's recognized by a courier, they could possibly get it.
Okay. Next question. If Azra had to dye his hair, what color do you think would look best? Because I'm thinking like a caramel colored balayage or like, I don't know. What do you think?
I haven't really thought about it before, but I think something completely flip side of the black hair, maybe something really out there like blonde or like a white, like a shock white. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, shock white just laying there. Yeah, white.
Okay, good talk.
Was that it?
Yeah, unless he wants to respond with the end of the spell.
Oh, yeah, he'll probably just say, yeah, all right. Sounds good to me.
All right, Agnes just gonna. Do I have anything else there?
Okay.
She's
Is there
just
anything
gonna wait
else?
for the rings to show up, really.
Is there anything else anybody else wants to do?
Did Calypso get any information on those names?
Probably near the end of the 2 months. He does get a vague memory back of the name Tom. In regards to it being like a pseudonym for who you know now as Baron de Sombre.
Does he remember anything about Jasombre?
At the moment, the only thing he really recalls is just getting absolutely fucking obliterated by him.
He got obliterated by Jasombre?
Yeah, that's how he almost died while he was on the Red Witch from that vision Agni saw.
Does he have any info on Orcus?
Just the general stuff. From what he told you, he had to specifically bring a bunch of literature in, so he ordered a bunch of stuff for him to study, but nothing's arrived as of yet.
Okay. If it doesn't arrive by the end of the 2 months, then he'll just have to come back or something.
Yeah, the order was placed maybe about a month and a half in.
Why so late?
Because he was busy fucking with your blood.
It doesn't take that long to put the order in. Why did he wait so long?
Because he doesn't care that much.
I know, but you know, Azra's kind of letting him have his blood. Would have been nice if he had helped a little bit faster, but okay. Yeah. Azra was also going to talk to Eden, but... I don't know.
Alright.
We can just do that over our P-chat.
Sure. Is there anything else anybody else wants to do? Sounds good to me, everyone.
Give me the rings.
Okay. Sorry?
Give me the rings.
So, a couple days pass, as it does obviously take a couple days to get to Avexia, and then another couple days to get back. Peter ended up shaving about 2 days off of the wait time as he arrives back in town. Sorry. He slowly makes his way back to the manor. It's about 2 a.m. in the morning, like super early. Everyone's either asleep or finishing their meditation. And Agni, you hear like a soft knocking on your door.
What the fuck? Agni is going to get out of bed slowly and try her best not to wake Tobias.
After the pounding you just gave him, no, he's passed out.
Okay. And she will open the door and like step out of the room. Why is this train trying to ruin the moment for me?
You step out of the room and shut the door behind you, and Peter's there. He's you've never seen him in like normal garb before, but he's wearing like really nice looking, kind of like an outfit like an old guy who rides a motorcycle would wear. He's got like the gray jacket, the scarf around his neck that blows in the wind kind of thing. He's like, he reaches into his carrier bag and pulls out a wrapped up kind of like small chest, and he hands it over. He goes, I tried to get back as quickly as I could, but there was some issues with the people receiving the type of meteorite you needed to make the ring. In the type of jewel, I had to physically go to 2 different jewelers to replace the order myself. But it should be in there. They look very nice. I would say they suit you very well.
Peter, you are a fucking lifesaver. Thank you so much. You should have the rest of the week off, honestly. Do nothing. Sleep. Go on an adventure.
I would do that, but I need the permission of the other 3 that own this, the other 2 that own this place.
Oh. That's dumb.
Yes, well, not a big deal. I am going to head to bed, though, because I have not slept in quite a long time. I will see you at sunrise.
Okay, bye.
Goodbye. And you were left in the like little hallway area of the upstairs holding that box.
Agni is going to... She doesn't have pockets right now. She's going to stuff it down her shirt.
There is a glaring indent.
She's going to hide it between her gigantic boobs.
From the outside, you have one large boob now.
Okay. She's gonna sneak back into her room and put it in like a bag or something that she'll take with her when she goes to propose later.
Alright, that works.
Cool. It's still like super early in the morning, so she'll just spend the day with Tobias until later in the evening.
Alright, everybody wakes up at whatever approximate time they tend to wake up at. Timeline-wise, technically, Azra, you're gonna miss the proposal because you're not gonna be there. So yeah, Agni, you wake up in the morning. Arya's been awake for a while now. Same with Hugh and everybody else who's elvish in nature. What's everyone up to?
Agni's gonna try to make breakfast for everybody because she's super happy.
Roll me. Oh God, dear God. Okay, roll me. We'll say performance for now. See if you're able to perform the correct techniques that Peter's taught you.
Fuck yeah.
All right, now roll me a medicine check.
Oh. Okay. I'm good at medicine. Haha.
Okay, yeah. You perform, you pretty much as you're kind of making the food, you do the same techniques Peter's taught you, and all those other times he's shown you like little tidbits of how to cook. And you manage to use the correct ingredients, not to poison anyone.
Nice.
So yeah, breakfast is pretty decent. Like even Peter's surprised. You all wake up to the smell of breakfast. Or you can just smell it kind of wafting through the floorboards. But like in your head, Arya, Peter still out. Like you didn't hear him come back in. So you're a little bit confused.
She's gonna go investigate the smell.
All right. Vaughn, you sleep in your mom's place, right? Not in the manor?
Yes, I stay at my mother's place.
Gotcha. Okay, so you're not even there. Okay, Arya, you make your way down the stairs, and to your surprise, you see Agni kind of like in an apron in the kitchen. There's a bunch of dirty dishes everywhere that have been used. Like a bunch of frying pans have been piled up, even though she's only made a meal for like 6 people. All these dishes everywhere, but the food smells delicious. It actually looks really good.
Agni, did you do all this yourself?
Yeah. It's not the first time. You can cook, guys.
When have you cooked for us?
The fucking time I made brunch when I was really angry.
Okay, to be fair, I was extremely hungover. I did not think about where that food came from.
Oh, that's dangerous.
Well,
Yeah,
I mean, it was in our house. Like, you guys were eating it. I didn't think I had to think about where it came from. I just
That's fair.
assumed it was the people who always make our food.
So, how was your night? Are you and Hugh okay now?
We'll see.
Oh, shit. Oh, no. Do I have to, like... I don't know. Am I gonna have to console him? You gonna break his heart?
No.
Do I need to console you?
No.
Okay.
It'll be fine. She's gonna do an unseen servant to start cleaning up the mess that Agni made.
Okay. You manage to summon an unseen servant, and it continues to do some basic chores for you.
So why are you making breakfast so early?
Agni's gonna look around the room. Because finally got the rings. So it's gonna happen tonight. I'm super excited.
Oh, I'm so excited for you.
Thank you.
Do you have them? Can I see them?
Sure. And Agni just pulls them out. Wait, no, they're in her bed. They're in my room. You can't go in there.
Trust me, I don't want to. I can hear you from across the hall.
Oh. Well, I mean, could go in there, but I'm probably naked, so.
No. It's fine.
Okay.
I'll just wait till after.
All right. Some time passes. Peter wakes up at the a little bit longer than he expected, but he is dressed and ready for work, and he continues to do his job around the house. Vaughn, you eventually kind of routinely make your way to the house at some point, maybe an hour or so after this whole breakfast situation's happened. But you see there's still a lot of food left, and Arya and Agni are kind of like at the table talking to each other.
Oh, hey guys, good morning. This looks delicious.
Thank you. I made it myself because I'm a fucking pro chef.
Vaughn is gonna look at the food a little bit more suspiciously now. I didn't know you cooked, Agni.
Well, I do.
Excuse me.
And I cook really well. You gonna eat it?
Yeah, sure.
Agni watches and waits.
Vaughn shall try some of this Agni Bry. That's a South African joke.
These puns are gonna kill me.
Is it decent, Dylan?
With the rolls that she made, yeah. Again, it surprises you too. Like it tastes like Peter made it on a good day.
Pretty awesome. I'm really surprised, Agni. You did a really good job.
Thank you. I'm the fucking bomb.
Vaughn, hold up. I wanna see if Vaughn puts two together today. Second. Does Vaughn have any idea why she's making breakfast today, or is he?
With a 16, I mean, you have the inclination. Like you know the rings are still not. There's still a couple days left till the rings get there. So it's kind of it's off-putting. Like you're still trying to. It's in the back of your head. You're like, the rings aren't here yet, but Agni would only do this if something weird or special happened.
So, and Vaughn kind of like leans over and whispers, like, "What's going on, Agni?"
Has Vaughn met Tobias?
I'm pretty sure Vaughn still hasn't met Tobias.
Oh no! Oh, okay. Well, they'll meet at breakfast then. Agni says, so Peter got me the rings, and I'm proposing tonight. It's gonna be awesome. Also, you have to meet my fiance when he wakes up.
Yeah, I was about to say. I was gonna note how I still have not met this guy. Oh man.
My bad. Totally forgot. I've been just everywhere the last
Yeah,
week.
I figured you'd do it, eventually when you were good and ready.
Yeah, today would be perfect. I could go wake him up.
I mean, if you want to.
Hell yeah. Give me a minute. Agni runs back upstairs and just like jumps on the bed onto Tobias.
Okay, you see he's actually like partially awake at this point. And he kind of flinches instinctively, grabs your shoulders and rolls you onto your back as he's like, oh, it's just you. Okay, sorry.
Do people normally attack you when you're asleep? What the fuck?
No, it's part of the military training. It just gets ingrained in you.
Do you need therapy?
No, it's a reflex. I'm fine.
Okay. Anyways, I made breakfast, so you have to come downstairs and eat it.
You made it?
I did.
You never told me you could cook.
I can't.
Oh, what?
But I can today. It turned out well, and some people ate it, and no one's dead, so...
Well, that... As long as that last part's not happening. Okay, yeah, sure. Let me, get dressed.
You could just, like, put some pants on. Don't wear your entire fucking armor, please. Please don't. It's just breakfast.
Fine. What if there's somebody new there, though? They're gonna see me out of my...
Yeah, you're gonna meet Vaughn, and I don't think he's wearing all of his freaking armor.
I need to leave a good impression.
You do that with your personality. You show up and everyone loves you. It's fine.
Fine, I'll put some pants on. He puts on some pants reluctantly, some non-armored pants, and slowly makes his way downstairs.
Cool. Tobias, this is Vaughn. Vaughn, this is Tobias.
Hello, Tobias. It's so nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you too, Vaughn. You're a lot taller than she described you.
Yeah, I get that a lot.
No, I mean, like, she said she was taller than you, so I figured you were...
Oh.
Agni hits him. I did not. Shut up. Anyways, Vaughn's cool. He kind of joined us shortly after you left, and To Tata. Yeah, there. Anyways, I also used to have a crush on him, but that didn't last very long.
I'm happy you're sharing things with me, but you don't have to share everything like this whenever it comes up.
What do you mean like this?
First with Hugh, now with Vaughn.
Yeah, I used to have a crush on both of them. Now I don't.
Okay, I'm gonna try your breakfast. He sits down, makes himself a plate, and starts eating, and then he looks over at you with like a cocked eyebrow, and then gives you a big thumbs up.
I think you would do that even if it was terrible, so thank you.
Yeah. But yeah, he finishes up breakfast, and he kind of looks over to the rest of you as you're still kind of like idly chatting in the dining room area, and he's like, "So, do we have any plans today? Are we doing anything worthwhile?"
Yeah, later today, we're gonna go on a date. Just you and me.
Ooh, okay.
It's gonna be super casual, please. For the love of both of our gods, just casual wear. Okay? Or whatever makes you comfortable, whatever you're happy with.
I'm
Just
bringing the
know
sword at least. I'm gonna bring the sword.
that's fine. It's just not super fancy, okay? It's just the date.
There's a certain level of clothing etiquette I have to at least adhere to.
You don't have to. I mean, like, he walks around
I
half naked all the
do.
time, and everyone's fine with
Will
that.
you please just spend a minute not talking about another man you've had a crush on?
Okay, Peter had this cool jacket yesterday. I don't have a crush on Peter, by the way. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I just digestion, you know.
Okay. Are you sure?
Very much so. He finishes off his food and he's like, "I'm going to get dressed. I'll be down in about 15 or so minutes."
Okay, have fun. Don't
I
die.
shall. I'll try my very best. And he heads upstairs and leaves you three in the dining room.
So that went well. Vaughn, what's your first impression of Tobias? Because he's worried about that for some reason.
He's kind of pretty much what I expected.
Which is good?
Yeah.
Awesome. You're not just saying that, right? Like, you would be his friend.
Yeah,
If
I
you
mean, I
wasn't-
literally know nothing about him, minus the little bit you've told me, and that interaction didn't tell me much about his personality, his likes, or any of the other stuff. He is very tolerant for you to just talk about all these men you had crushes on in front of him, as a
Is that a weird
weird
thing
type
to
of
do?
bonding.
Is it weird?
A little. I mean, not for everybody, but he seems to think it's weird.
I just thought it would be better to be honest, you know? Like, hey, here's this guy. We're cool now. He's, like,
Here's
had
this
a
guy.
crush on
I had a crush on him, even though I met him after we were already engaged.
Wouldn't it be weird if I just didn't tell him and then he found out later?
I mean,
How is he gonna find out? Who's gonna tell him?
Me when I'm drunk. Or you when you're not drunk. I don't know. Should I have not told him?
No.
Is he like up there crying? Should I check on him?
Yes.
Okay. Agni goes upstairs. And she's not gonna enter the room, she's just gonna like crack the door open a little bit to peek in.
You see he's in the middle of he's got pants on, he hasn't put the shirt on yet, but he's got these very nice like well-made pants he's put on. He's lacing up these very very expensive, noble-looking shoes or boots, rather. And he's just having trouble with some of the laces because there's so many laces on these boots.
Agni whispers, "You should get new boots with like Velcro."
He looks up a bit like freaked out for a second. He's like, "Oh, these are brand new. I bought them for this visit."
Oh shit! You really went all out.
Of course, I was coming to see my fiance after how many months away?
It's been a year and a half at least. I wasn't counting. I appreciate that you are doing your best to make a great first impression on everybody. But you really don't have to try too hard because, like, everyone loves you.
I understand that, but I try hard for you. And I don't know if you could tell, but I'm very stressed out. I'm usually a lot more polite and kempt than I
Oh, what
am
are you
now.
stressed about?
Sorry?
What are you stressed about?
Just meeting everyone, and I don't know, you've talked a lot about your other friends and family, and I just want to make sure I'm not that guy you're seeing. You know, I'm Tobias, your fiance, your husband, soon to be.
But you are
Possibly?
that guy I'm seeing who is also my fiance.
Yes, but there's a difference between like, oh, that's just the guy she's seeing, and oh, that's her fiance.
Oh, do you think I like date a billion people?
No. What? How did you garner that from what I just said?
Cause I don't know, when you said just a guy that I'm seeing, I just assumed you thought I date a lot of people, so I like have a rotation of guys I'm seeing.
No. What? What? Why are you? Let's start over. I just want them to think of me as Tobias, right? Not just that guy. I like to make a good first impression, and hopefully a lasting one. And I just want them to think highly of me because I know you, and just my personality, like you've said. But
Okay. From now on, I will introduce you as Tobias.
you haven't been doing that recently or at all.
Well, I've been saying Tobias, my fiance, and all these
Oh,
other
that's
things.
that's
Like the best
fine.
man.
I don't need you to add anything. This is for me. This is my thing. I'm working on trying to get through.
So you need therapy? That's what I'm hearing. Because Elise is like really great to talk to.
Agni, can you just help me get this left boot on?
You want me to tie your shoelaces? I can do that.
Agni, I can tie my shoelaces. These need to be tied a certain way, or else they don't keep properly.
Are you sure?
Of
Here,
course,
I can
I'm
do
sure
like
that.
I can do the bunny ear thing. And you just loop it
No,
around.
that's not. The tailor spent 25 minutes explaining the proper way to tie these boots. There's a certain fashion. I am trying to look good. We are going on a date together.
Yeah, but that's tonight. We have several hours until then. You don't have to look good the whole day if you don't want to.
Yes, but these are new boots, and I have to break them in.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm stealing one of your shirts again, so there's
All right,
that.
you look cute in that one. Wear that one.
Thank you.
He spends another 15 minutes getting all of his stuff ready before he heads out the bedroom door.
Well, they have no plans for the day, really.
Okay. Does anyone else want to do anything during the day?
Alright, it's just gonna check on Faye and God, I can't remember not Vaughn's name. Vlad.
Scaligar.
Yeah, him.
Yeah.
I completely blanked.
We made up a story and we brought it to life.
Yeah.
Last you left them, as Faye usually hangs out down in the basement, like where you got that like lab set up.
Yeah.
So you went back down there to check on them. Faye is currently going through like a lesson trying to teach just some like reading and writing skills to make sure Vlad Scaligar is like on top of everything. So she's got like a board set up that she's written like in chalk on, and it's got all these like you know what it looks like teaching lessons pretty much. And Vlad's just sitting in a chair with like a notebook, like a really small desk because he's really large. And she looks over and she goes, "Oh, Arya, is there something I could do for you?"
Does it look like Arya has to teach her about consent and ethics?
I mean, I assume you've taught her about consent. I don't think ethics is a thing. Someone who brings dead people back from the dead really concerns himself about. You'd be the last person to teach somebody about ethics.
There are certain ethics that you need to know when you have people under your control. One of them is don't fuck them. Okay.
Well, tell that to your mom. You have a weird family. Don't fuck the snow clone.
Alright.
Oh, man.
Anyway, she's gonna make it very clear to Faye that Snow Vaughn has to say yes to what she wants. This is partially why she will never turn Hugh into a chosen undead, because it removes...
Don't make this like a rapey thing.
It is, though.
She seduced him.
Everything is
consensual. We went through this.
There's inherently no... Wait, what? What are you talking about?
We went through this like 30 sessions ago. When somebody brought this up. There is no type of in my world.
No. No. She's gonna make it clear that no.
I'd like to reiterate, there is no type of sexual assault, rape, or anything like that in this world. Nor would I put it in there. Moving forward. Is there anybody else doing anything today? Like I said, there is none of that in here.
Why y'all like this?
We are skipping ahead like 15 hours now. It's the sun's starting to set. What time did you want to leave the house, Agni?
Like near the end of sunset where the stars are just coming out.
Okay. Yeah, so we'll say it's about that time. You've been like playing games with him inside the house and telling stories and kind of impatiently looking out the window waiting for the sun to set. And at this point, you as you're looking back out, you guys just finished like a card game and you're shuffling the cards. You look over and you see the sun's starting to set now, and you see a couple of stars kind of like popping up as the light kind of disappears from the sky.
Okay, Agni stands up abruptly and she's like, "Okay, time to go."
He's like in the middle of like getting his play area all neat and tidy, and he goes, "Oh, sudden. Okay, yeah, no, let's go. Should we clean this up first, though?"
We could do that later. Meet me at the door. I need to get something in my room. And she's going to run up to get her bag with like the rings.
Does everyone else know you're doing this, or are you just going to do it by yourself with Tobias?
They don't need to know. She's just out the door, and if they hear the door close, they know what's going on.
All right. You guys.
Wait,
the
hold
rest
on.
of you.
I'm gonna send a message to Luce because I'm
Okay. Alus lets everyone know what's going down. She asks you if you want them to meet you anywhere, or are you gonna do it like by yourself?
I got this.
All right. She wishes you luck. Everyone. Alus kind of tells everyone, including you guys in the manor. Lego contacts Azra, lets him know it's going down today.
He just like he messaged her back, but like, wait, today I can't get back today. Nobody told me. I would have gone back earlier.
Lego and like a meek kind of. Oh, I can't do anything about that. What?
Like, oh, you have to bring your sending stone there, and you have to like hold it up the entire time so I can at least listen.
Like video call, and you're holding up the camera.
He's on speakerphone.
All right. So as that's happening, Tobias and Agnikai or Aggie are. You guys have just like breached the area where town meets forest, and you begin like your slow walk in the forest. Tobias turns to you and he goes, "I didn't know the trees this side of Vexia were so nice. What type are these?"
I don't know. They're really cool trees. Anyways, put this blindfold on.
Pardon me?
I have this blindfold. It's really comfortable. It's like silk, kind of. Can you just
I understand, but you. Are we doing the thing you talked about?
No. We could do that later.
I'm not kind of mentally prepared to in public. I don't think I
well,
can.
We don't have to do that later, but that's not what's happening right now. Put this blindfold on.
Is it like a
It's just-
surprise? Are you gonna? Okay, and he starts like putting the blindfold over his eyes. All right. Are we headed somewhere? Or are you gonna pull something out? What's going on?
We're heading towards our destination for this amazing date. Just hold my hand so you don't trip
Oh,
on
you
anything.
planned like a whole thing. That's so sweet, Agni.
I know. I'm the greatest.
Yes. All right, and he kind of holds his hand up for you to grab it.
Cool. She's gonna take his hand, and they'll just start slowly walking towards the tent.
Okay.
And she's gonna like talk to him on the way there. So this has been great, and I really am happy that you're here. Oh man. I missed you a lot. She kicks him. Say something.
Sorry, I. It sounds like you're gonna murder me, like you were going to murder me before. And that's why you put the blindfold on, so I couldn't defend myself.
What? No, I would just straight out murder you. Why would I need to blindfold you?
You know that can't happen. Okay, I'm not gonna go through this.
You think I can't kill? Oh my god, I could totally kill you.
I missed you as well, Agni. I'm very happy I was allowed to leave the island once again to come see you.
Okay, that's great. Back on track. I wanted to apologize to you for some things. Or a thing. Several things? I don't know. But like, so when we met in Avexia, that was awesome. Super cool. And then you were in Satata, and that was cool again. And now you're here, and I feel like I probably didn't take this relationship as seriously as I should have in the beginning. And I want to say I'm sorry for that, because you deserved better. Yeah. So there's that. My bad. Love you.
I love you too, Agnikai.
Great. That's great. Anyways, I wanted to do this date under the stars because it reminds me of like our first date that was really interrupted by a bunch of giants sieging Avexia and killing thousands of people.
But that was so much fun. We got to fight together.
Yeah, that was awesome. I think it would have been even, well, just as awesome if we could have just stargazed for a bit longer, you know?
No, I
Or
agree.
maybe I would have gotten bored. I don't know.
But I do believe that did set the tone of this relationship.
Yeah. Yeah. And anyways. So you proposed to me and that was amazing. Didn't see it coming at all. And I want to apologize again for not saying yes right away because I should have. And you deserved to hear that before you left. I don't even know if I ever gave you an actual yes. I kind of just put the ring on and just assumed you'd know what that meant.
Uh, I did have an inkling of that thought, but you're very unpredictable, so I just held out a little bit of hope.
Oh, that's so sad. I am a terrible person.
No, you're just, like I said, not very good at picking up social cues.
Okay, well, this is. I'm trying to make up for that and other things. So, um, the surprise. Right. I would I would be honored if you would let me make you the happiest man in this world, plane, whatever, universe. She takes the blindfold off of him and just like presents the ring to Tobias. Tobias Riverdane, I would be incredibly honored if you agreed to this situation right now. Will you marry me?
You see, as soon as you take the blindfold off and his eyes kind of adjust to what's going on, you see like the biggest smile on his face. And he goes, "You're proposing to me?"
Yeah.
Of course. Of course. And he runs up and he hugs you, he grabs the ring and then he hugs you and then kind of like lifts you up and spins you around. And then puts you back down. And he looks at the ring and he goes, "This is very nice. Did you design this yourself?"
Maybe it's made out of meteorite because, space, stargazing. It made me think of you.
I love you, Agni Kai. And he puts the ring onto his finger.
Fuck yeah. We have to go somewhere to like where we're supposed to have the date. A bunch of people helped me decorate it, and there's a bed, so we're gonna fuck, obviously. But first, we're gonna like look at the stars.
Should we lay down or are we just gonna?
Whatever you want. Really, I got champagne for you.
He looks around. Where?
It's in the tent. Just
Oh,
get there.
okay, all right. And you guys both make your way to the tent. Get inside. You see, whoever set up this tent here. There's like a small like area where a hole's been dug in the floor and filled with what looks to be ice and a bunch of drinks inside of it.
Ooh, nice.
And there's like a little area where like a little snack pit was dug out, and there's a bunch of like wrapped up prepared snacks, and just a shitload of condoms.
Yes. Well, they're gonna spend the rest of their evening just having fun, possibly fucking.
All right. At this point, what's everyone else doing?
Not watching her, that's for sure.
I don't
What
know.
if they were though?
There's like a slow hymn in the background that you can only slightly catch of like a tune being played over the vocal cords of Thomas Jefferson.
Oh shit, wait, Agni forgot the fireworks. There's suddenly fireworks out of nowhere. Poorly timed.
You just hear Thomas Jefferson in the background like, "Shit, sorry, forgot."
Thomas, go away. How am I supposed to fuck this man with you watching? Not that I care, but everyone else seems to think it's bad.
That's pretty whack. I don't really care at all, but I was told I had to serenade you guys.
Oh, okay. Hey Tobias. So there's like some music in the background played by Thomas Jefferson. He's a dumbass. You okay with like fucking in front of him, or like you want me to send him away?
Is he gonna be? I mean, we're in a tent, right?
Yeah, but I mean it's a tent.
I mean, like at the music makes it more romantic as long as he's not watching.
Okay. Thomas, like, move away from the tent, please.
I'll keep it distant. I'll thaumaturgy my voice, no worries.
Awesome, thanks. They get down to business.
Alright. Alright, so yeah, sorry, what's everyone else doing?
I mean, did we have a specific role we were supposed to be doing on this day?
It was just like congratulate her whenever you're told to come back. So I'm assuming everyone's at like the decorated temple, the meeting point, and you guys are just having like a powwow, and it's like an awkward party. There's tables set up and like punch and food.
I mean, we can.
Yeah, Vaughn, I
go
guess, is
back.
just gonna hang out and fucking wait.
Azra's just like yelling through the sending stone. Congratulations! No, I'm not doing bloodletting. No, Agni's getting engaged. The small one. Agni, congratulations!
What the fuck's happening over there?
Don't worry about it. I'll tell you later. Enjoy the night.
You're wearing the sending stone. You stop midway to yell at Azra.
Just throw it across the tent.
Alus is like at the temple with you guys. She's pretty much been like party head here, and she's like, "All right, well, Agni told us she was gonna propose in the forest. They were gonna have like a little talk together, and they should be back any minute." That was about an hour, 2 hours ago.
They'll wrap it up. You know, they'll show up eventually.
Yeah, you guys are kind of like it's gone from like an excited, like static atmosphere to everyone's kind of like walking around like, she's showing up. Like, how long is this gonna take? When the doors open up and you guys see Agni and Tobias walk in, a lot messier than from what you remember when they first left.
I did it. I did several things.
You get like a loud congratulations from the crowd, most of the temple goers that were invited. Alus runs up and she's like, "Congratulations, guys! Can I see the ring?"
Which one? The one I got him, or the one he got me?
I've seen that one. I want to see the one you got him. You never showed me what it looked like.
Agni takes Tobias's hand and just like holds it out.
She takes a look at it and she goes, "That's very nice. Did you design that yourself, right?"
Yep, definitely.
Beautiful. You did a great job. You see Jace kind of make his way through it as well, and he's like, "Well, you said yes, right?" And Tobias is like, "Yes, sir." And Jace looks back to you and he's like, "That's amazing. Congratulations, Agni."
Thanks. I'm still not gonna recruit him, so don't even ask.
No, it's fine. Alus kind of talked me out of it. The future of this group isn't dependent on everything.
Yeah. You realize everyone thinks it's kind of weird that we sort of date within our group, right? Like, Azra thinks we're a sex thing.
What are you two? The only two people I know that are currently having a sex thing are Belle and Percival.
Well, yeah, but you know, there was that time when I had a thing for the other dude who I won't mention in front of my fiance.
Yes, but I don't even recall you two even speaking about that.
Yeah, I know.
So you've had affection for one person in this group, and now your friend thinks this is a sex cult?
Yeah.
What?
Well, he thinks maybe you and Alus are probably a thing too, and I mean, to be fair, I think that too.
We work in two separate areas that need to be taught together. And I'm pretty sure Alus was married at some point, and technically still is.
So, you can, like, be married and have another partner. Why is that weird to other people?
It's not weird, Agni. It's just for Alus specifically. We'll talk about this when we're not next to your your fiance.
Alright, Tobias.
And he's just kind of standing there awkwardly, like, every time, why do they always bring something up like this?
I'm so sorry.
At this point, you see Jace and Alus kind of like back up and go back to the party. But yeah, you three, or you two rather, see kind of Agni and Tobias walking in holding hands.
Wait, which two?
The
assuming-
only other two people there.
Vaughn and Arya? Yeah.
Yes,
Right.
there's no other player characters there.
No other player characters there that you know of.
Yes,
Dun, dun, dun.
Kevin. How long have you been in this call?
Dun dun dun.
But yeah, you see them kind of both entering in now. The small crowd is kind of dispersed.
Vaughn is gonna. I don't know where he's got it, but he has like a little like one of those little like party horns, like the pew ones, and he's just blowing it like, ah, congratulations!
Thank you.
Congrats! Woo!
Do I get presents? I don't know how engagement parties work. Do I get presents?
Our presence is the present.
Yeah.
Oh. But, okay.
Azra regrets that he could not be here, partially because like you failed to tell him exactly when it was going to be.
Yeah, well, I mean, I kind of thought he'd be coming back with all of you. I didn't realize he was going to stay behind.
I like how at the very beginning of his part, he was like, hey guys, I'm not coming back for 2 months.
Yep, kind of threw a wrench in some of my plans. Anyways, he can celebrate with me when he comes back. Whatever
Yeah.
that is. Did he say why he was staying behind? Is he okay? Is he dead?
He was saying something about blood. I really have no idea.
Yeah, I heard that too. Should we be concerned?
He's with Calypso. It's fine.
I don't trust that man.
I do.
I don't think you should, but okay.
Why not?
What do you mean, why not?
Why
It's
not?
crazy.
So are you, but we trust you.
But I'm amazing and great.
You saw all the things he's done. He's pretty cool.
Yes.
At this point, Tobias has been invited like tomorrow, or to the group Morrow's standing with, rather, to come meet them and speak with them. So he kind of like sets himself aside there.
Oh, so I think Tobias is supposed to be getting drunk with Percival at some point. And I've never seen him drunk, so like, if you guys want to get hammered with him, that'd be cool.
That sounds kind of fun.
That would be so much fun for me to at least witness.
Do we get to drink with them so we can watch?
Yeah, go for it. Everyone can be super wasted, and I will stare and drink some juice.
Look at how far you've come, Agni.
I hate this.
I'm proud of you, Agni.
Thanks.
You guys spend the majority of the late evening eating, drinking heavily, some of you drinking juice. Until it's getting a bit late out. Some of you are drunk. You see Percival only had one drink, so he is currently not drunk. He's a little bit buzzed because he doesn't drink a lot, but he is not drunk. Tobias has had his fill, and he is currently just sitting at a table, eating whatever food's in front of him, like picking at something. The rest of you are pretty, I'd say, hammered at this point since you were celebrating. Can I have... Oh wait, no, I don't need that yet. Okay, no worries. Yeah, that's pretty much what's happening right now. Is there anything you had planned after the engagement party or during?
Not really. I mean, stuff that could be handled later. I'm like, no. Yeah, no, I had nothing else planned.
Okay, no worries. Then I think I am probably going to end the session here then.
All right.
We can pick up later on. We'll finish up whatever RP you guys wanted to finish up next session. And then we'll continue on from after like the 2-month period's over.
Sounds
Okay.
good.
Okie
Alright.
dokie.
Thanks for playing, guys.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, thanks for DMing.
Thanks for putting up with our bullshit.
I'm used to it by now. Alright, see you guys.
Bye.
See ya.
Bye. We're gonna raid Ghost Pepper.
Cool.
Okie dokie.
Good night, everyone. Thanks for being here. I'm tired.